Let's go live. Going live. Okay, it says we're live. I'm just waiting for it to actually show up on the YubTubs.
The YubTubs, the tubs of the Yubs. The
Yas Queen.
No, not the Yas Queen.
Okay, yeah.
Yas Tube.
Alrighty, so yeah, we're bleh, cannot speak. But yeah, okay. We are live now.
It has been a minute.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Alrighty, so I guess even though I know we don't really have anybody in the chat right now, but that's okay. That's why we have playbacks. But welcome everyone. This is session 6 of our Ravnica Trail of Dragons campaign. The first campaign, the first session of the campaigns and shit for 2023. And my god, so much shit has gone down in the past 2 weeks since our New Year's Eve one shot. So
and not all of them great.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so that's why I figured, because so much has been going on and there's a lot to talk about, and I feel like we really kind of do need to address some things. So that's why I'm starting to stream early. Once the time hits 7 o'clock though, we're going straight into the session. So, okay, let's talk about this OGL shenanigans.
All right, and I will start us off because this is just to give you the skinny of why this is so important to begin with, and then the rest of these guys can get further into detail. Boone especially, I think, because he understands this stuff more than I do. But I was watching Crit Crab, you know, a well-known YouTube commentator in the D&D community. He goes over D&D horror stories, not like spooky scary horror stories, but more like, oh my god, this actually happened horror stories. Just silly stuff like that. In his video, he was talking about this whole hullabaloo about the OGL. So what is the OGL? The OGL, or the Open Gaming License, is a public copyright license by Wizards of the Coast. It was published in 2000 around the release of the 3rd edition of Dungeons & Dragons. It offers the following, and I quote, "In consideration for agreeing to use this license, the contributors grant you, anyone using the license, a perpetual, worldwide, royalty-free, non-exclusive license with the exact terms of this license to use the open game content. OGL 1.0A. So, there was someone by the name of... Okay, someone basically released a leaked version of Wizard of the Coast's proposed idea of a revision of this OGL, and it's bad. It is hang on, I'm trying to find the exact person who posted the leak to begin with.
Well, I know that, like, yeah, because I know there have been like a couple of sources, like I know there was one woman that
I'm
broke
trying to
the
find the
damn
big
thing.
one here.
Yeah, I think her name was her name, like Linda or something. Like I'm having such a brain fart on the situation because so much has happened.
We are a professional D&D group.
No, we're not.
We know we exactly know what we're talking about. But that's why we have
from IO9, which is a subsidiary of Gizmodo. It was basically on Gizmodo,
okay,
more or less.
Yes. Thank you. That's why we have our DM here to clear up the rest of the things that we were missing. But basically the long, short and skinny of it is that when this version of the new OGL came out, people realized very quickly that it contains, you know, a lot of ways to throttle the creators who agree to it. It's basically like a contract you have to sign and basically pay royalties to Wizards of the Coast. No one liked this. And the whole D&D community basically went on a huge strike against this. And it's going on even to this day. It's called Open D&D. Things happened from, like, Paizo went ahead and offered that, hey, we're going to make our own license that will be used for any RPG, including 5th edition. It got so the discussions got so heated that Wizards of the Coast, who were going to have a stream dedicated to this new version of the OGL, canceled. They canceled their stream because of the backlash. And they had the audacity, the nerve, to go ahead and make their statement to this that basically boils down to, we hear you, we don't care. Is it any wonder why no one thinks this is a good idea? Mm-hmm. Because this puts longtime creators livelihoods on the line.
Right.
You know, XP to level 3, dungeon dudes, Crit Crab as well.
Yeah, like pretty much like that's like there's so many people have been talking about it. Like Crit Crab has been talking about this. D&D Shorts has been staying on top of all of this. Dungeon Dudes actually put out a pretty a short but sweet video, kind of just discussing like the history of the open gaming license and why it's so important. So if you want more information on the license itself, that's a good place to start.
To give you an idea of the legal standing that Paizo would have to create a license that will work for 5e, one of the head of their legal department is the lawyer who wrote OGL 1.0a. So he knows what the intent behind the OGL is. He knows the OGL inside and out, and he knows that Wizards cannot legally do the things that they're trying to do.
That and they were trying to do anyway.
Right. Well,
and the thing is, like they say, oh, we didn't mean to. It's kind of bullshit. I will say this: Boon Cannon, the next Boon Cannon installment, which would be 54, was originally going to be on a very different video. I'm going to be covering their article now, their D&D Beyond's update about the OGL at this point in that commentary, and really deep dive, because there's a lot of nuance as to what is bad about it. Although for a more direct approach of some of the stuff, another source that I would recommend is Legal Eagle. Very recently put out a video. Something that I've been pointing out to a lot of people, that Legal Eagle explicitly wanted to bring up, was the fact that you cannot copyright game mechanics. So the OGL, fun fact, is actually completely and utterly unnecessary. You can copyright specific expressions of game mechanics, like the way they word it in the player's handbook. They can copyright that, but they cannot copyright the rules themselves.
Okay. Yeah, fun fact, there was a night when, I know, when a lot of this stuff was really starting to go down, and, of course, we were talking about it in, our own little, Discord server that we're playing in, and pretty much, while we were all, obviously we were all acting, very emotionally and stuff, Boone was the one that was, actually coming in and just being okay, hang on, guys, there's a lot of things we don't get. They're legally and stuff, and it's for a couple of minutes, it did actually turn into a little bit of a heated debate. But but ultimately, but again, this was even before the whole cancel your subscriptions to D&D Beyond, because it was pretty much it was more Boone was looking more on this as on a legal standpoint, and he's just there's things that we're just not, that nobody's talking about, or there's things that people are just completely overlooking because we are acting purely on emotion, which, you know, that is absolutely a fair point. And then it was like literally days later was when everyone was just like, okay, yeah, no, this is bullshit. Everybody, if you have a subscription to D&D Beyond, cancel it now, you know.
By the way, keep doing that.
So
and by the way,
the
reason that canceling subscriptions to D&D Beyond is so necessary is because there was a whistleblower from within Wizard who said that the only thing that the executives are paying attention to are D&D Beyond subscriptions.
Right. So that's where, that
it's
is
like the only metric they're looking at. So if that's the only metric they're looking at, then that's the metric where we give them the feedback.
Yeah. So so that's where, like, you know, so we have been talking about it and stuff, and like, while of course we all have different opinions on it, I mean, ultimately, I mean, I know not all of us are here right now, but ultimately, you know, we do support the creators. We do support, you know, everybody that has been, you know, working with the OGL and stuff. Like, we absolutely support them and everything that they've been working on. We actually have been tossing around the idea of possibly trying out some other TTRPGs. Like, I don't think we're gonna flat out abandon D&D. But
well, specifically 5th edition. No way we're gonna drop that.
Yeah, but
we probably will not be playing 1 D&D.
Yeah,
absolutely not. No.
Yeah, and not to mention
there would have to be a major turnaround in their ship. They would have to make some major changes to what they're doing.
Yeah, like despite all the legal hithertos about this, the main thing is the D&D community is like strongly against WotC's and Hasbro's decisions, and I think that's worth listening to. Mm-hmm.
And I think one thing Legal Eagle said that I think gets to the heart of the issue. This isn't like if Disney created a license to allow people to make stuff with Disney properties. Disney has always been sort of very tight with their properties. Mm-hmm. Their properties weren't open before. They would be a closed property becoming more open. This is the opposite. This is an open property becoming more closed, and that's why it's pissing people off.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah.
You're trying to
and part of the problem is, in reality, legally, you can close future aspects of the property, but like when it's already the stuff that's already open, you can't close that with the way they've worded the pre-existing contract.
Mm-hmm. But ultimately that is where we stand. Like I said, we're not going to flat out abandon D&D. Like, so Curse of Strahd is still going to happen. We are going to be finishing Ravnica Trail of Dragons. There are some other campaigns that we've had planned that we absolutely still want to do, but at the same time, we have kind of been tossing around the idea, even if it's just for one shots, trying out a different TTRPG. Like, why can't we do Call of Cthulhu one night? Why can't we try out Pathfinder? And there's a smorgasbord of so many other games out there that it's like, you know what? Why not give these some of these a try? And for all we know, if there's one that we do happen to like, or something, we'll be like, hey, okay, like, let's just say, for example, like, we finished Curse of Strahd, we finished Ravnica, you know, we might be on our next D&D campaign, but then it's like, hey, you know, we really liked Call of Cthulhu. How about we do a Call of Cthulhu stream a Call of Cthulhu game? So I mean, it's like, you know, we're absolutely open to trying out some new stuff.
That being said, that's why I made the suggestion. So instead of SNG D&D, given everything that's been going on, we're gonna call our series, both our series from this point on, SNG TTRPG, tabletop RPG, because it's just a broader spectrum of games. From this point, we'll still be playing mostly 5e, but from everything that's happening, we are going to branch out.
Most likely, anything in the future that most likely a lot of stuff in the future that I run that isn't in a Magic the Gathering setting I may make more efforts to run those in things other than D&D 5e, or technically speaking, it is perfectly legal for someone to say completely rewrite a system with a different name.
Yeah, I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Bear, are you here?
God
you
damn
are.
it!
Okay.
Yes, Barry's here. Okay.
So overall, Hasbro's being poopy heads, and we don't like it.
Okay. All right. So
tell them that you don't like it.
Yeah. So now that we've kind of addressed all that, we can now at least finally get started.
We should
playing.
probably get on Roll20, shouldn't we?
Yeah. That being said, we just got word from Marie, who plays Ick Copytish. She will not be joining us tonight. She's not feeling very well, so it is sad. So hopefully she'll feel better. Give her your internet hugs and kisses. She needs them. And
give her all your hugs and kisses, please.
Yeah, and then I think we're still waiting for TP to pop in, but in the meantime, Boone, would you like to? Shall we start this properly?
Certainly.
Oh boy.
I can give a little context for Marie.
Oh, sure.
Yesterday it was 96 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oof.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
Oof.
So that translates to those of you who don't use Fahrenheit like myself. I had to convert this. It's 36 degrees Celsius.
Mm-hmm.
And needless to say, that's uncomfortable as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get to sleep until 2 a.m. because it was still 25.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then I woke up at 6 thanks to my cat. So I may be a little bit fucky today as well. Fair warning.
Okay.
Cats. What are even cats?
Gods.
I mean,
What are even cats?
We look at the cat barbarian.
incredibly depressed because half of the people who usually are in the house are just not here for the weekend. So
Fair. So,
it's
All right.
incredibly sad.
Okay. And you.
Let's begin.
previously on Ravnica Trail of Dragons, you all discovered that Connor Kamen was the one behind the experiments on Tori, as well as had some other secrets to his name. So there was a confrontation. In the course of that confrontation, Connor displayed the power that he possessed, and the result of that wound up being the murder of Alfred Soulstone. Your party did wind up being joined by the mysterious hero Peafowl Spider. And you eventually were able to defeat Connor, including with the mild assistance of an unexpected ally. And it is in the aftermath of that battle that we pick up, and we actually have had some side RP happen that I determined was pretty relevant. So we're going to start with E having his arms tight around Eliza. He whimpers a little bit as he keeps hold of her. And he looks very concerned towards her. Eliza, he doesn't understand. Zaida also wasn't in the best headspace himself. He still had that look of a child that wanted to run plastered on his face. He ended up looking towards Eliza, though, and slowly the look faded to one of outright anger, then downwards again. That flight response was, for now, quelled.
Eliza,
I'm sorry.
Eliza's grasping her head. Before E spoke, she was saying, "Stop remembering. Stop remembering I honored you. Why do you haunt me?" And after that, after what E says, she looks at E and goes, "I have very bad memories, E. Memories that cause me to have night terrors." She clings onto him as she tries to remember a more positive memory when she was reunited with her mother. "I should tell you, as given you are my bodyguard, these are memories I wish to forget. They hurt a lot. It caused me so much shock that I forgot the rest of that terrible day. The War of the Spark. But this one particular memory, this part haunts me, as if the one in this memory refuses to let me forget." As she also looks at Zeta, "When I do remember something that recently came back. Before everything went down, I was shopping with my mother. I saw a boy that resembled you, running away in a state of panic, and the sky turned dark before seeing these blue things walking down the street. And then it cuts to that moment. A moment no matter what I did or try, it keeps coming back." She starts to shake uncontrollably. I just cry and cry, as if the one in the memory is someone close to me, like my mother, but I never knew him. We never spoke. We never made eye contact. I didn't even know his name until everything was done. No one knows of this thing I remember, not my guild masters or my mom. I'm on that bridge, the one that leads to the chamber of the guild back. But I'm standing under a giant building I know that wasn't there. I knew why I was there. My mother always told me if I ever needed to meet someone, I should go there. I never saw my mom in the memory, so I knew I was looking for her. Was I waiting for her? I see these blue blurs all around the area, and I see a man with long ebony hair, tan skin, and well built, and he wore knightly armor, fighting these blue blurs. And down the way on the bridge, I see a woman with dark brown hair, purple lines that cover her body, and she wore a purple dress, her hand raised in the air, directing these blue things at the man. I can feel myself screaming, but in the memory, it's like I'm muted. But I can hear everything else around me. And I feel tears running down my face, clenching, I assume was one of my stuffed dolls I used to carry around as a child. And then I see the woman looking at her hand. I could see her face, so she was questioning her choices. I yell again, but I don't know what I'm saying. And then I see her suddenly turn towards the building, and I see a huge shadow, shaped like the dragon I saw in my vision. She becomes angry, and her hand glows purple. The blue things stop attacking the man, and I feel a sense of relief. But then I become scared for the woman as she starts to dissolve in front of me. I scream again and start crying again. And then I see the man get up and go over to her, and he puts a hand on her shoulder. I see a white light coat her, and I hear the man say, "Make this count." And then I see the man start to dissolve in her place. I feel myself becoming hysteric, crying something, I don't know what. But I start running towards the two, as if I wanted to stop this, but it was too late. He dissolved in front of me before I even had the chance to reach him. And I started to cry, and I become even more hysterical. And then I finally hear a sound from me, a roar. First I thought it was maybe from the shadow, but now I realized it was from me. I feel a flame burn inside me. My draconic powers finally awaking. And then I feel a strange presence as well. A familiar family one. I assumed it was my mom, but it felt different. Yet it felt like someone from my family, but then I blacked out. I later learned the names of the two people I saw. She's battling to keep herself calm. Liliana Vess, and she clenches Auntie E's chest. And Gideon Jura.
E was still holding onto her close, still looking very concerned for the whole time as she gave this explanation. But he kept her close, especially now knowing what she'd been through. Zaida looked back towards her, and when she mentioned seeing a boy that resembled him, his ears fell back and his shoulders tensed. Looked downwards, not even able to look her in the face as she described the horrors of the War of the Spark. And if you look closely, you could see the tears were falling from his face. And he eventually spoke up. He told us that if we didn't want to fight Bolas, we should leave when the chance arose. And I left. He was despondent. He looked towards Eliza, a look of guilt on his face. I'm sorry. And his gaze turned away again. I was a coward.
Eliza looks at him, tears running down her face as she's shocked. Do not blame yourself, Zaida. You were a child. You didn't know what to do like I did. I felt helpless too.
He's still very tense about this. But I knew what to do now, and I still couldn't save him! Kind of shudders and looks towards her. I couldn't save you. I'm still terrified. Too terrified to do anything. I should know better than to hesitate like this by now. I was taught better than to hesitate like this.
As Zaida says that last bit, Eliza had reached out to him and pulled him into a hug along with her and E. Zaida, we get stronger. She just hugs the poor man. We're still breathing and living. We'll push ourselves beyond these blocks and unleash our true potential. Warmth just echoes between the two, between the three.
So I feel like we're actually going to use the use a bit of the order of the actual side RP. So, Bear, you got like 4 blocks away from the lab.
Sorry, what? Zoned out.
Um,
I
the
I was tending to my cat because he's being incredibly depressed.
Speaking of cats, Bear got around 4 blocks away from the lab.
Inside RP.
Yeah, the Bear's family thread.
Bear got around 4 blocks away from the lab and maintained a level of visible anger to ensure that any pedestrians that were nearby would leave him and Tuffy to their own devices. Eventually, they had to go their separate ways, and Bear made his way to his home. He had to be ready for what was meant to be a happy dinner, though would likely turn into the wake for the funeral. He went to bring news to his family. Were they family now? He was taking care of they as if they were his child, and North as if he was his partner. He felt as if this put them in more danger due to the steadily growing rivalry with him and Risk. He wonders why Risk hates him so much. He wanted to know, but at the moment there were more important things to do.
Made sure that they was comfortable, even having a cold compress on his head. Veins in they's hands and lower arms were beginning to look black. His eyes were closed at the moment, but he was clearly in immense pain. North was focused on doing, well, the little bits that North knew how to do to keep him stable. When he heard Bear come in, like the good boy he is, he rushed over. Bear! Good. Do you have it?
Bear must wait for Bedrinus and Efal to produce the potion. He wishes it could be made faster. Bear looks over at Tori and visibly tenses up, seeing how much more pain they were in since he'd left before. Bear wishes he could help Tori. He walks over and kneels beside they. Little mouse, our fellow chasers are working. Please, hang on.
North nods a little bit. His ears kind of fold back slightly. And when Tori hears that voice, he opens one of his eyes. It was again that black with a yellow iris. And it wasn't the same eye that had turned that color before. I'm doing my best. Kind of closed his eyes again. But, can I tell you something?
You can speak any truth under oath. Bear says, essentially claiming that he considers this to be their home as well. Though, if only tell Bear if it is truly important. Otherwise, save your strength. We do not know how long the potion will take.
they closes their eyes were already closed. He's just they're trying to steady themselves as much as possible. I'm sorry for getting mad. You were right. And he saved his strength as requested, just stopping there. We're actually going to go to something a little bit more improvised.
Mm-hmm.
Bedrinus.
Yes.
So we're going to go to sort of leading towards you making the potion.
Okay.
Which will likely involve you and Finn.
Alrighty.
Yes, P-Foul at the moment.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, I guess, would it make more sense that, that since we're practically, like, we're already in Connor's lab and we practically cleared it out, just go on ahead and work there, or would it make more sense to maybe go somewhere else?
We could say that you guys actually work in Connor's lab, especially since you guys seem to want to make sure traces of what is known about Finn are removed.
On that note, could I perhaps make an investigation check to find any documents that are closely related to the experiments done on me and Tori?
You may.
Yeah, because I've got plans for those. Okay. Investigation, let's see. That's a 15.
You find plenty. You do manage to find where his less savory logs are. Ones that are much more detailed than what Bear found at the library about what was done with you guys.
Alright, so I read through this, and you can't tell because of the mask, but beneath it...
One thing that you noticed in there is something that you apparently showed capability of that you weren't aware that you could do. Apparently you can walk on walls, and you don't need your signet to produce web. You can do it yourself. In addition, you seem to have some sort of prenatal sense for danger.
So I read through all this going like, what? I had no idea I could... So he takes the signet ring off. He darts his head over to the far wall and tries to spin a web, making a sort of I love you pose with his hand. Middle ring in the palm, devil horns.
So I do want you to take one of your hit die and roll it.
All right. Okay, that's a 4.
If we were in combat, then during this turn, you would have a flying. So basically, you're able to catch on, and you would be able to swing on it 20 feet in the air as a flying speed.
All right. So basically, what happens is I collide. The web collides with the wall, and I hold onto it, going like, "Okay, hey, Bids." This came out of me.
Yeah, so Badrinas, who's, I guess, like, she's kind of been, like, gathering everything, setting everything up. She happens to look and see just this, yeah, like, this massive, like, spider web, like, attached to his hand to the wall, and she's just like, what is that?
Spider silk. I just made this hand sign and then made it. I didn't even need my signet ring for it.
Okay, and then
and apparently,
yeah.
There's a lot more I can do. And he jumps on the wall and starts to cling to it.
Yeah.
Yep, and sure enough, you're just there now. You're on the wall.
Pretty weird, right?
Spooter!
I'm so mad I didn't prepare Tobey Maguire's
I'm
Well, he
so
doesn't
mad
do
I
it,
didn't
but-
prepare that.
So Badrinas.
By the way, when you use your flying speed, you can in fact land on a wall.
Very cool. All right, I'll try to remember that.
So what? So Badrinas, after hearing him saying, weird, huh? She just pretty much just responds, I find that more fascinating rather than weird. Remember, I'm from the Simic Combine, so I'm used to seeing, quote unquote, weird things. But usually they're coming from, some kind of an appendage or,
Should I make
something.
you roll a deception check for that?
If you want,
Yeah, roll a deception check.
roll a deception check.
With advantage because you were technically a colleague of Connor's.
Alrighty then.
Okay.
Finn, you may use insight if you wish.
Alright.
I think I will,
Okay.
just to get a read on her.
Alrighty, so I got 17.
Not good. 9.
What's up?
I'm out.
So I look over these documents again, and I go, all right, guess that's another thing to look into. And then he pockets it.
Okay.
He's just walking along the wall as he does this.
It's like, alright. Yeah, and she's like, yes, I'm sure it's very fascinating, very fun, but I really need your help right now. Time is of the essence.
Yeah, you're right. And then he does a bit of a pirouette off the wall and lands in front of her. All right, what do you need?
Alright, so then...
As you guys are making this potion, we are kind of going to hand wave the mechanics of you guys making the potion. And for now, we're going back to Eliza.
All right.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, Eliza pulls Zeta into a hug. And seeing him stressing out, she does like him. And she does feel freaking guilty too. So she does what she does best and starts singing to him. And may I roll a performance check?
Sure.
Okay. That is an 18. So she sings. I know we did like a little lyrics thing, but I don't want to sing the lyrics because, from one, I cannot sing, and two, the song is kind of copyrighted. But she does sing him a nice calming melody to calm him down, also embracing E as well.
Zaida, when he was pulled into that hug, like the waterworks just came more in fervor. He couldn't just stop himself from openly sobbing. He just kept it in for so long. E was kind of like wrapped around both of you in essence. He's a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
And Zaida was hugging both of you back, but eventually it start calming down.
Eliza knows that
Eventually,
feeling.
the sniffling and crying would turn into a little bit of laughing. And he tried to start shrugging it off and getting mostly so that Gamataki wouldn't see him acting like this fucking bitch. Your singing voice really is good. No wonder you got so many fans.
Thanks. I'm quite a natural, of course. I'd be more than willing to offer you a private concert, even for Kensuke, Zadok, Severus, Shidok, once I get around to meeting him again. Florence and Luke. She laughed a bit as well. Her eyes still a bit puffy from crying. And she looks down at the two imposters. We need to get these guys down to Vraska before they wake up. Because if anybody can get some good and really good info and deep info, it's her. I'm not doubting the Azores or Boros, but Vraska's pretty scary compared to them. And I'm sure she would love to know why there's imposters in her guild.
So, as this is happening, someone comes up on the scene.
Oh boy.
He's kind of running.
Hey!
Oh, dear. He like starts speaking into a sending stone. We need an investigation team at the crossroads. A more specific name than the crossroads, but you get it.
Like, this was near the High Tower, too.
Yeah.
I kind
The
of
High Tower Crossroads. That would be probably. And he goes up to Gamataki. It's like, we have a bit of an urgent situation in Midori Park.
And that would be
a certain visitor.
a certain visitor.
The one we were expecting tomorrow.
I
shit!
know his name. Oh, I have it in a note somewhere.
I know who it is. Oh boy.
I would approach him myself, but well, my partner died, and I don't think it would be wise to approach him without backup.
Then we should get a move on then.
Excellent. So, those two are going to leave the scene, and we'll come back to them in a moment.
All right. Domori? Was that his name?
Yeah, Domri Raid, yeah.
Yeah.
Domri Raid, yes. So, Finn, Bedrinus, you guys are able to complete the potion, and with pretty good timing after Zeta, Eliza, and E's shared panic attack. Mostly Zeta and Eliza's shared panic attack, and E just being the huggy boy that he is.
The therapist.
Yeah. So
they
as we exit the building, I look up at Bedrinus and say, so, this guy you made the potion for, what does he mean to you?
He's one of the few people I would say he means quite a great deal.
Well, I guess that's reason enough. Don't let me stop you.
Mm-hmm.
Get going.
Yes, and thank you for your help, Doctor. And
anytime.
Yeah, and with that, and with that, Bedrinus just, potion in hand, potion in one hand, she picks up she lifts the skirt of her dress robes in the other, and she just starts taking off to Bear's house.
Yeah, and one more thing, call me Peafowl.
Okay.
So that does also leave the two fake Golgari, with Eliza having just mentioned that Vraska's scary.
Alright, so I would notice these two, right?
Yeah.
One of them is hogtied, mind you.
Yeah. So I get down from the roof and see this. Okay, that's not how I would have done it, but thanks.
Welcome. Eliza's trying to wipe away her tears and stuff.
Someday, huh?
Yeah. Do you need help getting these two down to... Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Who's staticking?
That's Gamataki. Gamataki, you're staticking.
Oh, yeah, because my mic being weird.
Blah.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Alright.
so I look at Eliza and go, hang on, I've got the perfect lead up for this. Well, considering I'm 2'1" and only 25 pounds, yeah, I probably need the help.
All right.
You can just drop these. You can just drop these two off at where the Golgari swarm are. I'll handle the rest.
All right. I do have one request for you. Should you talk to Vraska, that please ask her if she can get the information out of the man who followed me.
Ask for info about the man following Eliza. So, he looks up at her and says, I'm on it.
All right. I guess Zeta and E will pick them up, or there's a wheelbarrow out there. We could probably split them in and just hold them off that way. I think honestly that'd be funny.
Okay, so if you do that, Finn is going to he's going to ride on the one mook who isn't hogtied.
All right. After this, I gotta go report to my guild masters. Ay. And
so we have Pfel taking these mooks to Vraska. We have Bedrinus on the way to Bear's house. But for the moment, let's go to Midori Park. Gamataki, you can drop your token over here by Luke on the right side.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, this is a fancy map.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I will be right back super quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, and it seems that Tuffy is AWOL at the moment.
Dang.
Yeah, I've been adding him a couple times and he hasn't responded yet.
Okay.
we'll figure that out. We may end up doing the thing I have planned for him near the top of the next session, along with stuff I had planned for Ink.
Yeah. It happens.
So, he's just on the other side of the fountain there. You see Domri. He appears to be talking to some people who don't have tokens.
Oh.
He laughs loudly. He's Gruul. Of course he laughs loudly.
Thank you for the laconic description. He's a Gruul who laughs loudly.
Yes.
It's
Actually, he has a somewhat higher voice. He is technically speaking like on the younger side. Yeah.
the Gruul trademark. Like, well, let's not keep him waiting.
Oh my god! That was him.
Tuffy?
Right.
Tuffy? You're
Muted.
muted.
Yeah.
Hello, Tuffy.
Yeah, so Tuffy is here, but Tuffy is muted. But we know,
Alright.
but we know Tuffy is here.
I'm
Yeah,
back.
Tuffy
What I
is
miss?
alive. So they found Domori Raid, and
Yay!
God damn it. Yeah, Domori Raid is
brand.
in Midori Park. And Gamataki and Luke are currently watching him, I suppose,
Okay.
planning their next move.
Did you hear the conversation? It's like, okay, so how do we want to do this? Do you want to sneak up and I can ask him questions potentially.
I'd say you're better at the asking questions bit, and I'm a bit better at the sneaking around portion.
Right. So Luke will make his way forward, looking a little nervous at first, but puffing out his chest, and so
Do it
he
for
will.
Do it for Eliza, Luke.
For the goddess, yes. And Gamataki, you can put your token where to the specific point you're gonna sneak to, and roll me a stealth check.
Okay, so I think around here would be fine, like around this bush.
Right?
All right, that is a 17.
All right. So Luke approaches and it's like, "Excuse me, Mr. Raid." Oh fuck! It's the fucking cops. Of course.
Oh God.
That
What do you
takes
want,
offense
short
to this.
stuff?
They are not police.
What do you want, short stuff? Notably, Domri is actually shorter than Luke.
Oh, boy.
And he says,
Little person syndrome.
Edward Ellick shouts in the ether.
Luke just crosses his arms, just not amused by that. It's like, we just had some questions. There was a murder here the other day. I didn't have anything to do with that. There was also a murder up at the Hightower Crossroads. I've been here. Why the fuck would I have anything to do with... You're delusional.
I love. Oh my God, I love doing my right already.
This is the asshole we've been searching for.
Gamataki, would you like to roll an insight check?
Sure. That is a 14.
He's telling the truth. He doesn't know anything about these murders.
Okay.
It's like, well, considering the last time you were seen, you were working for, you know. It's like, yes, and he wanted to kill me. Why would I keep working for somebody who wanted to kill me? Delusional! How did you get out of there? He de-sparked you. Bitch, you thought. Okay. So, fun fact, I happen to know a thing or two about swapping places with a body double.
Oh boy.
You wouldn't think that somebody from the Gruul is smart, but sometimes brain power is the exact kind of power that you need. Which half of those idiots don't seem to understand, which is why I'm not with them anymore. You notice how the Signet. Look, I mean, you're Boros. I know you want to stop and frisk. So tell you what, stop and frisk, see if I have a fucking Signet on me. Go ahead. No, I believe you. It does seem strange, though. We heard you were looking into true name magic. Possibly to try to reawaken him, so I can kill his ass myself, the bitch!
I vibe with this man.
That doesn't seem wise. Your mom doesn't seem wise! Everyone around goes, oh!
Gamataki just rolls his eyes at this.
He high-fives a dude. Do you have any more dumb questions, or can I go about my day? Gamataki, do you think Luke should have any more dumb questions?
I don't think so.
No, that will be all, but as the Bolas situation develops, we may ask you more. So please don't leave the city. Oh, what are you gonna do? Send Kaya after me? Ooh.
If he only knew who. If he only knew who else was after him now.
You're shorter than me, you know. I mean, you're not a shrimp. On the Barbie. Roasted.
What? Fucking excuse me, cunt.
He's
Call them prawns!
He's from the land down under.
We call them
What the
fucking
fuck was
prawns.
that accent? That was Scottish, Eliza.
Shut up.
I feel like he would call them shrimp on the Barbie in front of an Australian person just to make them angry.
In a Scottish accent. I should
In a
on the
Scottish
Barbie laddie.
What's sad is I could picture Dorme right with an Australian accent.
No, I can see him as the kind of asshole who would go like, I have a better Australian accent than you do, you native Australian, you.
Anyway.
You sound like Junkrat.
Anyway,
Fucking Junkrat.
Luke walks away. And Dobry just continues making fun of him to his friends.
I do not like this guy.
I like this guy.
I hate him.
The
Suddenly-
duality of men.
Man needs to come in contact with this man.
Gamataki, do you continue listening in?
Yes.
So,
Good luck.
Domery's like, okay, so what's this about another former Gruul being Azorius now?
Oh.
Where'd you get that info from exactly? Oh yeah, from like one of the Orzhov dudes. Man, the guilds are actually fucking doing shit together? What the fuck? Whatever. Okay, so. I guess it's some useful info if Bolas is actually actively trying to get free. That means he's got some sort of plan. Which means it might be a good time for me to wreck it. As Luke is walking away, he yells over, "Hey, Shorty! I stand corrected. I will be staying in town."
Oh my god,
Alright.
Bear! Bear, yes.
Is he?
Well, you've already said you hate him.
Oh yeah, because Spider-Man hates Deadpool. Oh my god, I just fully embodied my character without even trying to. Yeah, that's actually a thing in the comics. Spider-Man hates the fuck out of Deadpool. Doesn't even give him the time of day.
This guy, Deadpool.
Alright.
He has
I don't care.
Deadpool-esque characteristics, but he's not Deadpool.
I know, but still, ladies and gentlemen, our Deadpool.
Kinda, yeah.
Also, there was
Right?
The spicy, sarcastic super joke.
Oh my god.
And Sheedock's a bedwetter. He's very ashamed.
Who's talking shit about my man?
Okay, so the guy's leaving, yeah?
Yep. People are going about their business.
Yeah, I think this would probably be the time. Yeah, I'd say this would be the time Gamataki regroups back with Luke.
All right.
Well, that went well.
Do you believe him?
For the most part, I do. Even if he is obnoxious.
He's going to be quite a thorn in this investigation, whether he's on our side or not. Domery happens to be pure chaos.
Well, at least what I was...
Anarchists tend to be like that, you know.
Well, from what I was able to grasp before they left, they seemed even more interested that we're involved.
That's unfortunate. I presume you already know exactly what happened, yes?
I do.
I'll do my best to keep an eye on Domery.
Sounds good. And perhaps next time, we'll do a bit of role reversal. I'll ask the questions to him next time.
Why do I get the feeling that involves you using stabbing implements?
That's not entirely out of left field.
Listen, you know me, Luke. I can get my answers I can get my answers whenever I please. After all, it's not like I'm a cop.
Speaking of cops, namely heading to a cop's house. Vadrinus.
Mm-hmm.
You have the potion in one hand, and you're holding up your robes in the other. This is in the family
Back
thread.
to the side RP.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So, as she's pretty much racing towards Bearer's house, normally whenever she tries to like communicate to anybody, magically, it's always had to be like someone's relatively close by. She's never tried to do long distance communication before, but ever since the raid took place, she can feel that her arcane power has grown a little bit. So she tries to focus solely on they, and in her mind she says, "Tori, it's me. We have the potion and we're heading your way." And FYI, this is the sending spell.
They would open their eyes for a moment, and there's a little bit of a smile as Bear hears him say, "I think I'm gonna make it." And you hear in your mind, "Thanks, I'm sorry it took so long to get help with this."
Yeah, Badrinus just breathes a sigh of relief, and she responds, "It's all right. It's better late than never. If Bear is with you, just tell him to get ready to let me in."
They nodded, and his eyes opened a little more, turned to Bear, and says, "They're coming with it now."
Bear nods in response and turns to North. "North, tall blue lady. If she comes to the door, let her in. No questions."
By the way, should the map have changed?
Yeah.
I didn't change the fucking map.
It's okay. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty tricky.
It's okay.
Alright.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We're not doing map heavy stuff right now. Anyway, North heads for the door. He's even standing outside to wait for her. They smiled a little bit, although the black, it was still crawling more up his arm. There was a twinge of pain coming in even through that smile. North was keeping an active look for the tall blue lady. Likely the one he had met before. Because he does not have the memory of a goldfish.
Bear does not have the memory of a goldfish. He is just in panic mode.
Fair.
All right. So then, Badrinus, she sees the house in the distance, just clutching the potion, just all the more closer to her, and she notices the dog from Selenia happens to be standing outside of the house, and pretty much she figures he had to have been the one that Bear trusted to guard Tori while they went on their raid to confront Connor. So now she focuses the sending spell to North and pretty much just like hurriedly says, "I'm here! Open the door! Hurry!"
North, he sees her coming, and even as she's sending, he's opening the door for her. And the blackened day's veins was still spreading up their arms at the moment, and Tori's smile was turning to more intense pain.
Bear heard the door opening and moved to get out of the way so Vedrinus could get close enough to administer the medication. He actively held his breath, hoping that Tori would survive this.
Yeah, so Vedrinus literally just races past North, just like, she quickly just says, thank you, like, just going right past him to find where Bear and Tori are at, and literally, like, skidding to a halt when she sees Tori in the bed. She takes note that he's in far worse shape, that, his skin's taking on a hue of black ash, just way, way worse than when she last left him, and pretty much, like, uncorking, like, the potion and, like, handing it to him, she just says, just hang on, slowly drink this and make sure you get all of it, just, she says this as she's trying to, like, trying to breathe as she's catching her breath, and you can also see, like, she kind of reaches, just kind of, like, cradling his head up and places the potion to his lips.
Yee. Hang on. The black was mostly crawling along the veins on his white skin, although the tips of his fingers were starting to look like ash, like a necrosis. He was doing his best to not panic and drink it too quickly, as he did drink it. And there was no claim made about that potion that he would return to normal. It was called a stabilizer. The inky blackness, in fact, would continue to move through his veins, and in fact seemed to speed up as he was given the potion. But he was able to move his fingers and started to relax more and look like he was in less pain. He was calming down, even if it was clear that he was never going to be quite the same.
This has changed you. But it will not break you. Bear knows you will be able to fight through and be who you want to be. Bear is visibly relieved at Tori's... It's not a recovery, it's like the lessening pain that he's relieved in. This has clearly helped. Though much will have to change about how you do your work. Bear can feel it.
They opened their eyes, and they were just permanently that black and yellow. They looked down at themselves like they were confused a bit by themselves. Then they look back up to Bear. Notice what Bear said. And he kind of put his arms down, trying to lift himself to sit up. But it wasn't just that they felt like jelly, and they didn't support his weight the way they were expecting. It's like his arms turned fully black and almost turned into this ooze-like state. So it was taking some getting used to for him to understand fully what was going on. Eventually, what he would figure out is to turn his entire body into that ooze-like state while he was still getting used to it. And he kind of sat up by way of changing himself into that position rather than going through the motions of it. He wasn't fully used to moving like with this new biology of his. So he kind of had to do it that way at first. He's just look at his own hands and be like, yeah, No kidding.
Bear recognizes this. Bedrinas, Bear thinks they is an ooze. No, that is not the right word. Oozes are awful. They is much better. And in a fit of trying to figure something out, he takes a couple steps to his bookshelf for a book on the list of races he was likely to encounter as an Azorius Senate officer.
Alright. And so Bedrinas has been watching his body shifting and changing, and while it's not in the manner that she knows he could do with him being a changeling, but it was in a manner that she had seen plenty of times in the Simic Combine. And she turns to Bear and just says, well, in the Combine, they're known as plasmoids. Some members augment themselves with oozes instead of aquatic life. Well, even the Guildmaster has done so.
Sure enough, Bear would end up finding a book that details the plasmoid race that fits what was happening and what Bedrinas was describing. And as far as anyone in Ravnica know, plasmoids can only be artificially created. Although Azorius doesn't seem to have details on that process for themselves, but Bedrinas kind of described it a little bit. He was still looking at his hands, and then he looked towards Bedrinas and kind of rubbed the back of his neck. You're not 100% sure whether his hand disappeared into the rest of his body, or if it was actually rubbing his neck. It's like, spoiler warning, it did actually disappear into his body. I think this is gonna make me being a master of disguise a little complicated. And you get confirmation when he has to like pull a couple times to get his hand away from his neck.
Bear's going through his book looking for finding whatever he could about plasmoids, abilities, weaknesses, dietary changes. Bear believes you might have more control over your body. May not need to disguise, maybe just flatten out.
They nod a little bit. He looks towards Bear, or they look towards Bear. They shift again into this black amorphous form. And they kind of give crawling around like that a try. And then they move towards Bedrinas, kind of moving between their legs and winding up behind them and reforming into their usual self with kind of a slightly goofy smile on their face that Bedrinas probably wouldn't be used to seeing from them. I think you've got a point. I could get used to this. Kind of moves his leg a little bit, like testing it, looking down. Standing feels kind of weird, though. I don't know if it's me or how long I've been in bed.
Bear stops at a personal account in the book. Standing as mass of ooze-infused material is difficult at first. It takes time to get used to. Yeah, perhaps you could use another body for support. And he snaps the book closed and puts it back in his bookshelf.
All right, it's like
Possibly.
Oh, yeah.
He considers that possibly, I guess. He just looks towards Bedrinas. It's like, can I try sitting on your shoulder?
Yeah. An odd request as that may be, she just goes, I suppose. And with that, she'll probably just kind of like hold out an arm, to kind of help give him a little bit of leverage.
So he'll wind up taking the arm. He goes back into that amorphous form, and he starts kind of. At first, he's kind of like crawling up towards the shoulder, but then he notices how big this form is, and he can actually talk in this form too. He's like, wait a minute. And then he kind of just crawls over and says, hold on. Wait. And he starts realizing that he can almost form as a sort of armor around you. So, Badrinus, you now have a magic item that's a person.
You're Venom now.
Let's go.
Knock, knock, let the devil in.
Yes, it's like our resident Doctor Strange has now got a Venom suit.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
They ain't
every
gonna
Marvel
know
character has
what
been Venomized at this point, so not too out there.
At some point or the other.
Mm-hmm. All right. So then, Madrina's she kind of sees that, he's like, with him like wrapping around and like kind of like forming like that kind of an armor, she can kind of pick up like what he's thinking, and she's just like, I suppose it's worth looking into, but not right now. You've been through a lot. Let's rest a little bit before we experiment.
Yeah, fair enough. I feel pretty well rested, though, all things considered, but, yeah, fair enough.
Sorry. Soulstone is dead.
Are you serious?
Dr. Connor came and slaughtered him in front of us all.
I'm sorry. Shit! Fuck!
It's like, yeah, it's like, like just with that exclamation, Patrice is like, I understand. I feel the same way. It's just, there was literally nothing we could have done. He's perfected his use of clones and his magic. Is beyond even what I knew.
Great. So even if you killed him, we don't even know if he's dead.
Yes, that is the issue. Because now he has made an enemy in the P-Fell spider. Who is Finn. Another person he experimented on. And
I think at some point I'm gonna need to meet him. We may have notes we need to exchange.
Bear is planning to host a wake after the funeral. Hopefully Finn will join us.
I imagine he will. He did seem very close.
Oh yeah, fuck, that guy was his uncle, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
So anyway, moving towards Finn or Peafowl, whichever form you're going to be going to Vrak.
I think for this moment, yeah, I think I will go as Finn. So I quickly stash away my costume, mask, my underoos, basically, my cape, and then I just, actually using my newfound webs, I make a little sack and then just stash it away in an alley somewhere, preferably in a place where only I can find it.
Good call.
And then sorry, go ahead.
Vraska is down here in Deadbridge Chasm.
Yes, that's right. Okay. You may have to get rid of this icon over here, since that was the
yes, that's true. That's
the
the NPC
version.
one. Yes.
Now I have my own.
My deceit.
All right. So, I hide my stuff and I rush over to Deadbridge Chasm, style my hair a little bit, and go. Okay, I made it. Do I look good? Do I smell good? Doesn't matter. Just go in, play it cool, tell her what happened.
And of course, we have the 2 hostages.
Yes. We're not bothering with tokens for them, though.
No. We can assume that Finn, as Peafowl Spider, already put them in ahead of time. Just dumped them using the wheelbarrow, and then he just circled back. And hopefully these guys are knocked out cold, right?
I'm pretty sure they're still knocked out.
Yeah, they are still knocked out.
Okay, phew. So yeah, well, whether or not they wake up or not, they'll see Finn and not Peafowl, so they don't put 2 together.
Could we say that Eliza's just waiting around, so that way, just to keep an eye on them until they're ready to take them in?
We will get to Eliza.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Okay.
All right. So, I suck it up, and I go see my guildmaster.
As you enter the room, she is speaking to someone.
Oh boy. Oh hey, it's that one person.
Yes.
Oh wait, yeah, we've seen them before, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. That is Amira, if you look in the Demir NPCs.
Demir.
There's no picture of her, but...
That's it, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's because the picture was booty.
Yeah.
I will probably update that with better picture later.
Yeah, no worries. So I enter the room. I was about to open my mouth to report everything that happened until I see Amira and just sort of awkwardly wait for them to finish.
You kind of are catching the tail end of the conversation. It's like,
okay.
I see. And what of these Simic operating as Golgari? Where are they now? Amira turns and it's like, oh, sorry, didn't see you come in. Can we help you with something? Or
actually,
she does kind of smile a little bit at you.
Yeah. Finn goes, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but
no, you're fine.
Okay, so that Peafowl guy who's been going around, he actually brought 2 people who I believe fit your description. They're just outside. I can show you to them if you want.
Excellent. We'll probably have to send them to Vanifar.
That's not all, Guildmaster Vraska. My uncle, Alfred Soulstone, he was involved in the raid on Dr. Connor Kamen's lab. He was, as Pfel told me, he was killed by his clones. Ripped to shreds. Ick is with him now.
Vraska has no reaction to that whatsoever.
It does tip Finn off a little bit, but he swallows his pride for this moment, because this is his guild master. And he knows her reputation.
And he also knows that he's in Golgari. So...
Yeah.
She does say, apologies for your loss.
I thank you. We have reason to believe that Connor Kamen has a part to play in this conspiracy.
The Bolas situation?
Yeah.
That was Amira speaking, by the way. It's like...
Yeah, he
Yeah.
looks up at her and goes, like, playing dumb, of course. How do you know that? Who are you?
Amira, your friend, probably saw me. I was tending to be one of those Golgari agents myself. Only difference is I actually have reason to try to pass myself as a Golgari agent other than Connor Kamen's orders.
Yeah, well, you don't seem like you're against us, so welcome to
I'm
the
not.
fold.
I'm not. I was trying to figure out this Bolas shit myself.
That's one way to put it. Oh, right.
Amira.
Yeah. Amira.
She extends a hand.
Yeah, sorry.
You know, I wouldn't expect a guy as good looking as you to be in Golgari.
He does a double take going, wait, what? You talking to me?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Anyway.
Oh, right. Guildmaster. There was something else that I need to report. And this is for a colleague's sake. Do you know anything about the man following Eliza? Do we have a name?
You do not.
Okay, I don't actually know his name, but they seem to be connected with... And then he gets cut off, possibly.
By Amira, it's like... Following Eliza Yanti, I presume?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's a real creep show.
Yeah, just... who... I really don't understand stalkers. It's just, why would you spend all your time devoted to following someone's person, like, following someone without their consent? I mean, that's just... Well, anyway, that's all I know. Ick could probably tell you more than I can.
I think in his case, he probably thinks he still has her consent. Little bit obsessed.
Right. Well, I think that's everything. I'm just gonna go into my lab. And then, it dawns on Finn, going like, the lab! I have to go. Thank you both for your time. Guildmaster Vraska, Amira, and he starts to, double back to the lab to check on the body that may or may not be there still.
So you go to your lab. The body is still there. The wound is pulsing green.
Okay, I would like to make a medicine check to try and understand what the hell is going on.
Roll a medicine check.
Alright, here we go. Alright. Medicine. 13.
Dead bodies don't normally have a biological reaction like that this long after they're dead.
Okay, this certainly isn't necrosis, but... what the
It's not
hell is
necrosis. It's like a sign of life.
like something is incubating inside of it?
Yeah. So anyway,
Oh.
Okay, so let's just hold on to that little nugget of possibly important information.
Tuffy.
Oh boy.
No, that's me. That's me.
So
It looks
I
neat.
would guess that most likely you are going to report to the guildmeister. Or someone in the guild.
Most likely. I don't know what's happening with my thing, but it's every time I click on it, like it. I don't know what's happening. Every time I try to click on it, it's like the entire map is moving. I don't know how to fix that.
Oh, are you, well, what's the exact issue? Are you, like, trying to, Oh, wait a minute, what's your selection tool looking like?
My what?
What is your selection tool set to? Select move or pan view?
Let me look. Pan view.
Yeah, okay, go to select
That's
move for
the
your
problem.
token.
Okay, there we
Either
go.
way, okay. So Florence is like, oh, good, you're here. Chief Langston is on the warpath again.
Oh, boy.
He comes running through. He throws papers. and he says, why didn't nobody alert me about this peafowl spider situation?
Of course he
Tuffy,
is.
what the fuck?
Tuffy, what the fuck? I didn't pay you to be a sensitive artiste.
I'm not being paid. Tuffy
Case
is
in
just
point.
Tuffy's just like confused. Like, okay, what?
Tell me
What?
that you got information on the peafowl spider sighting at the place that you and Bear were going to.
Bear and I saw quite. Bear and I did see quite a bit, but I didn't see any peafowl spider.
Oh.
He throws more papers. They magically appeared in his hand so he could throw them.
So, like, are these like papers of like what, warrants or wanted posters or just normal?
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows at this point? They're everywhere.
They're papers.
He's got the same tech that Killoran did, just infinite paper.
Yes.
Listen, we know someone was killed there.
Wait. So you mean to tell me that P-Fell Spider has murdered somebody?
No.
No.
In fact, the murder happened in front of us, and it was not P-File Spider related.
Sounds kind of fishy to me. Okay, if P-Pal Spider didn't do it, then who did?
I'm trying to remember the name of the guy.
Dr. Kamen. Dr. Connor Kamen.
It was Dr. Connor Kamen. He had been working.
The one with the lizard face? And the lizard body? That's like a lizard?
Yes, the one with the lizard face and the lizard body looks like a lizard.
Didn't see him as the murdery type.
Some people are. I guess some people just looks can be deceiving.
Are you sure he and P-Fell aren't working together?
I have very strong reason to believe that P-File Spider had nothing to do with that murder.
Well, bring this Dr. Karma Chameleon, whatever. Bring him in for questions.
Connor Chameleon.
I would.
Is that another Spider-Man villain reference?
That might be. I would if he were still alive.
Oh, so he's dead.
He's dead.
So you're saying that P-Fal Spider killed the killer?
No.
What is even going on?
Wait, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Who died? Other than
Alfred Solstone.
Ukulele. Whatever his name was.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Somewhere Connor's like, I don't know why, but I feel insulted.
Do you remember anyone named Alfred Solstone?
Guy helped me with my plumbing in '96.
Yes.
No idea if that's true, but that was the name of the person who was killed by Dr. Kamen.
You know he was still alive. That sucks.
Wow. Where's Langston's token, by the way?
I don't have a token for Langston because he never leaves the office.
Fair enough. You know what? I can see it now. He's just like in like a just in a cubicle by himself.
Well, at the moment he is out front throwing papers. As he is wont to do.
But no one wants to get close to him because he's doing that.
You might get a paper cut.
Exactly. It's like,
yes,
if we approach him, we might get cut, and that would hurt.
Also, actually, who was the one that took out Cayman? Was it?
It was me.
Oh, okay. I'll say that Tuffy was looking away at the time, so Tuffy legitimately does not know who killed Dr. Cayman.
So it could have been a P-Fal Spider. He's a murderer.
Okay. I'll say
He's
that
a
off
vigilante.
character. I'll say that off character. However, Tuffy could definitely say, I didn't see the moment that Tuffy didn't see the moment where, Dr. Kamen was killed, so
it could have been P-Foul Spider.
it could have been
vigilante on our hands. I hate
1-1.
It could have been anybody. It could.
Well, it couldn't have been you. You were looking away.
He's got a point.
It couldn't have been me. I was here. And it could have been Florence. He was doing alchemy shit. What is it you do again?
Alchemy.
Yeah, alchemy shit.
Is he a full metal alchemist?
No.
Fuck around and find out.
There's so many people it could. There's so many people it could have been that saying, "Oh, it's just the P-Foul Spider's fault," is out of the question. Is not. I guess it's not impossible, but it's not. But it's also just as possible that it's not.
Which is why Bear was there, right?
Mm-hmm.
We need a report from Bear stat. Why the fuck hasn't he been reporting in anyway? Q.
Why isn't Lionel in his office?
I'm out of here, dipshit.
Oh, wow. Probably the only guy to call Bear a dipshit and get away with it.
Fuck. Bear makes his way in, having
This
decided
is such a
finally
fun NPC.
finally to make his first report in, to his guess, about a month and a half.
The entire time it's been Tuffy.
Bear does not like going to the precinct.
Wonder why.
Lavinia's up in her corner like, oh god.
Florence just backs up when it's Langston and Bear. It's like, Bear!
Langston.
I presume you've got a little bit more information on the P-Foul situation. He has a cigar now.
Like he's just like
P-Foul
chomping on it.
The P-Foul Spider was spotted around Dr. Connor Kamen's lab approximately an hour ago. He witnessed a altercation between the temporary alliance known as the Chasers against Dr. Connor Kamen.
So you turned Scottish.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep my voice right.
No, it's fine.
It's not very.
By the look on your face, I can tell you like the pipes we laddie.
Shut up.
Sorry.
I don't even know what Scotland is.
I've
never
Ravnica,
been to
Scotland.
I also don't know what a Scotland is.
I mean,
It's like how the
Kaldheim was
astral
right.
plane is actually is like the magical version of space.
I mean, Kaldheim is right there. That's on a different.
Oh,
plane.
so you saw P-Foul Spider.
There saw P-Foul Spider, but he did not take part in any of it. He was simply watching.
Roll me a deception check.
Come on, buddy.
Do I have to roll one?
You were saying no, because Tuffy was saying that Tuffy didn't see who actually landed the killing blow, which can be true.
That is an 18.
Yes.
All right. He's like, so just sitting there, menacingly.
Oh my god.
He's just standing there.
If Finn wasn't preoccupied with a creepy deaky body in his lab, he would absolutely just be sitting by the windowsill listening to this conversation and just like giggling to himself.
Commissioner Langston, I regret to inform you I have Another body on my sheet. Dr.
Yeah,
Connor
plumber.
came and fell to my hands.
Oh.
I found him. I found him.
Well, I mean, but you saw him murder the plumber, right?
He thinks Alfred is a plumber.
Alfred Soulstone was a professor.
He was also a plumber. You could be both a professor and a plumber.
Yeah, the idea is that since the Is It League is sort of like, to my understanding, sort of like a community working sort of guild, Al absolutely would have helped with someone's plumbing at one point. So civic works, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense that that would happen, but Bear would rather refer to the dead by their highest regard.
And it's like,
knows of.
It's like you can be both. If anything, it's more impressive. Did he see the murder or not? Did you see the murder happen or not? I know Tuffy said he saw it.
Bear was right next to him.
Okay.
Bear could not save him.
So, justified use of force. We'll just have to do some paperwork. That's fine. He throws. Some papers fall out of his hand. He says that.
Oh my god, I love this glorious thing.
Langston is a treasure.
Commissioner Langston, Bear has a request.
We'll spit it out. What do you want?
Bear needs as many chairs and tables from the precinct as he can borrow.
How many can we borrow?
My god,
All right, you do the requisitioning stuff, right?
No, James does that.
Oh, somebody give me James. Who the fuck is James?
I'll look for him.
Hearing that James is currently handling requisition, Bear just internally panics for a little bit.
It is me, I'm James. I don't know why he's introduced himself as I am James.
Hello, I am James.
Hello, I am James. I am going to work.
I am a real human.
Hello, James here.
I can play
Fucking like a Zuko.
The funny thing is, I originally did that because it was they impersonating him.
Yeah.
That's just how he talks now, apparently.
You know, hello, I have a job. I am going to work. Hey, that's pretty good.
I am Groot.
Oh, hello. Hello, Bear. And hello, Bear and Tuffy. What can I do for you?
Bear just sighs. Bear forgets everyone here sounds incredibly weird. Bear needs tables and chairs. He's hosting a week for a fallen comrade.
All right, Tuffy is on BRB, just so you know.
How many? He has a clipboard.
Bear can be seen like just doing little sizing charts and placing like things in the air as he tries to count it out. 4 tables and 17 chairs.
Tables, 17 chairs. Sounds good.
This is enough.
I also hope this is enough. Me, James.
Salutations! Salutations, fellow humanoids. I am James. I am completely normal.
No, like, what? How, fellow humans? Are you enjoying having skin today?
He was originally supposed to be just. He was originally
originally supposed to be generic. I don't know how I came up with this.
Because this is the magic
news,
of
everybody.
tabletop
I'm afraid the
RPGs.
queen has been cancelled.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find some vines for James now. Great.
And this is
Oh,
this is
we've
why
already
we
got
love
some.
improv. This is why we
Yeah.
love improv.
Yeah.
We gotta
Don't
post
stop.
that clip. Those clips from Red.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I almost forgot. What day do you need them?
Probably tomorrow. Bear does not know when we will host
Tomorrow.
funeral.
Oh.
Oh. Our
You
answer-
missed the W.
W.
Why are
Can
you
you please be
requisitions
like a
officer when you are
warforged wearing
illiterate?
human skin?
I'm sorry. Can Bear repeat that?
Why are you requisitions officer when you are illiterate?
Yes.
Oh my god.
When did you get here?
I can.
You're not.
read.
Oh my god.
He can read, but can he write?
I just sometimes forget the W in tomorrow. That's normal.
Ben narrows his eyes. He's just looking him up and down. Ben knows James is weird, which is why it was the best option for disguising they, but he doesn't remember James being this weird.
Everyone insight James right now.
Would you like to insight James?
I'm going to
Oh, no.
insight James. I'm going to.
Insight!
That's a 7.
Damn it!
Bear doesn't recognize anything different. It's
You
just
have
being
no
more weird than
idea.
usual.
You have no idea. It's like you know what? I could be wrong about that. James is an enigma wrapped in a mystery. Wrapped in another enigma. Wrapped in a blanket.
Yeah.
In
and,
heavy armor.
and his machinations are unknowable.
Oh my god.
Well, Bear will send
Hang on, I'll
message
get it.
when he can ascertain accurate dates. Bear has to finish report to Langston.
Right. James goes away.
Look, no, he's got to go away like the Ministry of Silly Walks.
Yeah.
Those walks.
Okay, when you said that, I don't know what you're talking about, but I did think about the Beatles walk.
Langston's like, all right, so what else you got to report for me?
There has been rise of a cult of Bolas.
Duffy told me about this. The Bolo cult, right? With the stupid dragon man. Yeah.
They are impersonating guild members. Bear
Yeah,
suggests
don't
thorough
say.
inspection of signet rings.
All right, let's see yours.
Bear, because his fingers are so large, doesn't wear his ring. He
Fair
pulls it out out of his pocket and hands it over.
He inspects it.
I haven't made a ring big enough for Bear.
It's like, all right, checks out. I'll continue the inspection. Stuffy, give me your fucking ring.
Okay. Here you go.
Hey, asswipe, give me your ring.
he inspects it. It checks out. Florence, give me your fucking ring. You dick.
You?
Be nice to Florence.
Be glad Eliza's not there, otherwise she would tear him a new one.
He'd probably tear you a new one right back to your core.
He would just look at you, and you would feel so disappointed in yourself, and you'd
yeah,
lose
probably
It's
cry yourself
true.
to sleep.
Remember,
he'd
J.K.
look at you and
Simmons.
you'd take. He'd look at you and you'd take psychic damage.
Which is why P-Foul is the only person who can shut him down.
I don't want your damn lemons. I want your signet ring.
So Florence heads us over. It's like, did you have to call me a dick? Of course I did.
Do not worry, Florence. He is projecting.
Oh, absolutely, 100% projecting. He fucking admits it.
I mean, it's like, Bear has to hand it to him. He's got candor.
And he checks it out. It's like, huh, didn't know that one about you. All right, checks out. It's fine.
Yay.
All right, I'm gonna go check other people's signet rings. But anything else?
Give Bear your ring.
Oh.
Okay. He hands it over to him.
What kind of roll do I need to check?
I would say investigation.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
Langston has a perfectly normal Azorius signet ring.
Bear looks it over, and you notice that he seems a little bit more aware as his tattoos flare up with magic as he inspects the spell on the ring to ascertain who he is. And he hands it back. Eh. At least I know you will not try to stab me as much as you do with your words.
I mean, I guess it depends.
Langston, do not forget, Bear could throw you out window without even trying.
Yep, and that's why I hired you.
The tension in the air is immense as Bear, massive Leonin-sized cat, is staring down this gruff old commissioner. Bear has to get home. There's dinner to make.
I'll go help with his chairs.
They will not be needed yet, Tuffy. Do not worry.
Okay.
Goodbye.
So, Eliza,
Bear just walks off.
Yeah.
Oh, Eliza?
Yeah.
you were headed to report to your guild, correct?
Yes.
I need you to make a perception check, please.
Perception. Okay.
E is with you.
That's a 10.
Zeta, unfortunately, is not. He got called away by his guild.
That is fine. I rolled a 10, by the way.
Okay.
So Eliza comes in. She looks very distraught. I think her guild masters, whether which one could say that, she is definitely, something's happened. She looks around.
Kaya approaches her first. It's like,
So I take it the thing with Connor didn't go as planned. Big shock.
No, it didn't. She's holding her head. He killed Alfred Sunstone.
Did you say Sunstone?
Soulstone.
Yeah.
And for the first time ever, to Kaya, she uses telepathy. To Kaya. Kaya, you know how I said that I thought at first that Bolas's worshippers want me dead? I think they need me alive for something. Because Connor had every opportunity to kill me, but instead he tried to grab me. This is more scarier than them wanting me dead.
Wait, did she say this is good?
No, I said scarier.
No, Kaya.
Oh.
No, I didn't get. No, she did not say that.
Okay, I thought it was like, this is good. Wait, what do you mean? This is part of the plan. Okay, I misheard.
What I was trying to say was that Kaya doesn't actually give a visual or audible response to that.
Mm-hmm.
She just kind of marinates on that for a second.
Right. The only thing.
Tomek! Yeah. Get your boyfriend on the phone. My husband. Yeah, get your boyfriend on the phone. We're married. I don't care. He's still your boyfriend. I mean, sure. I guess technically, it's certain. Fine. He pulls out a sending stone that flips open.
Oh boy.
Raul, yeah, it's me. Kaya wants to talk to you. Tell him the usual spot. You get that? Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay. Love you too.
Oh. Even Eliza had to go. Oh.
Don't you hang up first. No, you. Kaya reaches over, grabs the phone, and flips it shut. Grabs the sending stone and flips it shut.
Dang it.
Then she tosses it back to him. It's like, cool. We'll talk more about this tomorrow. You get rest. Sleep.
And we do have I don't ask for anything from church, right?
Right.
I need a good coffin for Professor. He deserves to be in a nice one. And I'm gonna make Connor pay dearly. Make him pay dearly for this.
We were going to make sure that there's no way in hell that we weren't going to give him a good coffin anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, considering he's it, and she gestures over to Tomek. Not to mention he's a war hero.
Great. And tomorrow, there's something I need to reveal to both of you. Something I know Connor's going to use against me. But do you remember when I first joined Orjop and I had a nervous breakdown for seemingly no reason?
Yeah, I remember that. You were kind of freaking out.
There is a reason. Let's just say I have a very faint memory of during the War of the Spark, and a certain memory was triggered by Connor.
Oh. Oh, God. Let me guess. It was over at Plaza Avenue.
Particularly on the bridge.
Yeah. Think I know what that was.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah. I don't think I need to tell you what that was, and how it scarred me for life.
I'm gonna go have this conversation, scream at Tomic's husband for several hours about what the fuck to do.
And if you do go to Tarkir, tell Sarkon to come as soon as he can. If possible. And please watch my father's back.
Don't worry, your father's safe with us.
Good. Thank you, and she bows.
And she poofs.
Right. I'm so sorry about this, Master Tomic.
It's not really your fault.
This is a mess.
Could be worse.
Please do not jinx me. I have a feeling they really want me alive. They're gonna get desperate. Because twice they have failed to capture me. Either third time's strikeout or third time's the charm. Either way, if they need me alive, I am not looking forward to what happens if they do try to come for me.
So, do you head back home?
Yep, she heads back home, having E escort her, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to...
Make a perception check, is what she's going to do first.
Okay. Well, that's a little bit better. That is a 15.
Standard.
Mm-hmm. Hold on just a second.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Oh, boy!
He's just been, standing around, seemingly just always making sure you're within eyeshot of him.
Yep. Liza's keeping her eye on him. She tells E, pay any attention to him, just keep walking. And
Angie growls.
She hurries home. Just shuts the door and locks it. Starts closing all the curtains. And she just finally just bawling her eyes out.
Zadok and Kensuke end up coming over to figure out what's wrong.
So she tells... Well, I'm pretty sure they all heard her scream, in that one session.
Yeah.
So she tells them, what's happened, she's apparently a planeswalker now to them. She tells them what happened with Connor and with Alfred. And she tells them that that apparently Bolas wants her alive, and that scares her more than anything else. And that she's being followed, and that's why she's like freaking the fuck out. I don't know what to do. I'm always calm, but under this kind of situation, I'm stressing out. I don't know what to do.
Bolas wanted you alive. I think I may have a theory. This is Kensuke talking.
Yeah.
There was something mentioned about true name magic being what's holding him, right?
Yes, correct.
Would a familial connection affect that?
I'm not sure. I guess that would be an Arcana check.
Roll it with disadvantage. True name magic is not something that is very well known.
All right. Wow. Thanks, dice. Natural 1.
You're rolling unnaturally low tonight.
I know. Weird.
Yeah, you usually roll the best out of all of us.
Mm.
Okay, so we can roll out that her dice is not rigged.
It's like all of this is getting very serious. I thought of something actually that might help. I don't know how much of a help it would be. And he pulls out a short sword.
Mm-hmm. Ward.
And he says, I know you don't use weapons like this, but this is actually something I think that one of your friends might get use out of. I kind of recognize what the type of clothing that the frogman wore. It looked a little familiar.
Got a touch.
Yes. This sword actually belonged to one of my ancestors.
I'll be sure to pass it on to him when
I've been having a few issues. I don't think I can make use of 2 weapons. So I imagine it would be better in his hands. And Gamataki, I have updated the name of your weapon to Umezawa's Jite.
Nice.
There is something I should also reveal to you. She also looks at her mom, like, Mom, do you remember when you found me during the War of the Spark?
Yes, of course I do.
And I think it's time I reveal what I saw that. Because I know Connor's going to use this against me. As she tells Zadok, Kensuke, and her mother what she saw on that bridge, the memory was so scarring that it blacked out the rest of that day. Till recently when I met Zeta, it triggered the beginning of that memory. I don't know why Gideon's death affects me the way that it does. I've done everything I could to forget about this memory. I've went to doctors, therapists, even shamans to help me forget, but it's like Gideon himself won't let me forget. It just randomly comes back. And so be prepared if I start having screaming at night, because I tend to have night terrors whenever this memory comes back.
Zadok comes over. It's like, I'll be sure to keep an eye out and help you where I can.
Thank you.
Nods a little bit. There is something I should tell you about. Something I've kind of been keeping from pretty much everyone. So, being a planeswalker isn't necessarily the only way to travel between the planes.
That interests Eliza quite a bit. Really?
There is also the possibility of using interplanar portals. The very ancestor who had that short sword, that Jite, did this a long, long time ago. His name was Toshiro Umizawa. He traveled from Kamigawa to Dominaria, but it nearly killed him. Interplanar portals are incredibly dangerous.
Can only imagine.
He takes a deep breath. I have traveled through about 27 of them, trying to ensure Bolas was gone.
It must have taken a toll on your body as well.
I'll probably die if I try to leave Ravnica.
As soon as he says that, Eliza puts her hand on his hand.
He holds her hand. It's like, if Bolas really does come back, I don't think I can be the one to defeat him.
We will. Well, it's not just you that's going to try. We're all going to try and beat him.
He smiles to her. Thank you.
I'm not afraid of a snake that sends his goons after people.
Speaking of sending your goose after people, Finn, you have a glowing fucking body.
Yes, I do. So, I know that something is incubating inside the body. I'm probably going to try and see if I can, remove it from this place in case something, terrible happens.
And where are you going to put it?
Good question. What or where? Where's the safest place I can, dispose of this thing, I guess?
I could imagine that there's probably a place where they put, like, dead bodies to use for mulch.
Okay.
And in theory, that would be a place where if you put something that has something incubating in it, they could probably just squeeze.
Possibly. Okay, so another idea. Because, I would imagine Finn is getting an idea of what's happening, right? Given everything that's happened.
Probably some idea of what's happening.
All right.
That there may be a clone being grown.
Yeah, so Finn, understanding what's happening, just marches over to the body and says, not today, you son of a bitch. And I would like to try and squish it with a single punch.
Roll an attack roll.
All right. I'm probably gonna see if I can spend a key point to do Hand of Harm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. With that, okay. So, all right, that's a 21 to hit.
That will hit. Roll damage.
Okay. So yes, I did spend a key point. So, along with the normal damage, which is a d6. All right, that's 5 and extra necrotic damage equal to 1 roll of my martial arts die plus my wisdom mod. So do I roll another d6?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, where's another d6? All right, so 5 plus 3 plus 1. So that is 9 damage in total. So I clench up my fist and
Did you add your dex mod to the initial damage?
Oh, I didn't. Okay, so in that case, that's plus 4. So 9 plus 4, what's that?
13.
13 damage. Yes. Okay. So my fist blackens as I clench my fist, and then I just go Rah! Crack into the pulsating blob that's in front of me.
Well, and I did my best to make it like a really good gooey sound. And you have some of the glowy green goop on your hand now.
All right. So
it is definitely squished.
Okay. So now that the threat is dealt with, I am going to scoop up the gore and let me think. Could I perhaps use my alchemist supplies to sort of get a further reading on what else it might be contained inside it?
I will need you to roll a nature or arcana.
Nature or arcana. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I am gonna go for nature on this one. Okay. Oh, 16.
So it is not 100% natural, but you can certainly tell that this is a process that the Simic have a tendency to use for basically growing a creature. Basically, it's almost like there was a seed planted, and what you did was essentially pop that seed as it was sort of like growing into a full biological being, luckily in a fairly early stage of it, before it really rapidly accelerated, and that became actually difficult to do. There is no more threat from this in terms of something growing. in terms of toxicity, there still may be.
Not a
But-
problem.
That was pretty much it.
All right then. So with all that in mind, and clean myself up a bit, I'm gonna see if there's any threads that could be traced in the documents that I confiscated for myself. See if there's any other connection between what Connor is doing currently and what what surrounded my and Tori's experimentations.
Roll an investigation check, please.
All right, you got it. Investigation. All right. Not great. It's an 11.
It seems like possibly there's a connection with sort of attempts to the connection between you and Tori seems to be forms of biological modification, and that doesn't it sounds like if you were to make that connection, right, it would make sense that this is a mutation that Connor has done to himself, but you don't really have proper evidence of what that means from what you're able to come up with here. And you're also very tired. It's been a long day.
Yeah. So I rub my eyes and I dump the body in the usual place where Ick hangs out. And I think about everything that's happened. What happened to Al. And then I think to myself, this is definitely not one of your run-of-the-mill robberies. This is different. But I do love a challenge. And then he just heads to his room, barracks, or wherever he usually stays in.
Night falls. People go to sleep.
Oh boy, does this look familiar.
Hey.
Eliza, you're
Yay.
asleep. You are a sleeping person.
Yes, she is. She is heckin' tired.
Drop your token in, please.
Okay, give me a second. Meanwhile,
I apologize if that sounded menacing, but at the same time, I don't.
Nah, it's fine. The usual these are the usual motions.
it's not. Try this then.
Hold on. Yeah, DM, if this ends up not working, you may have to do it yourself.
Yeah, it's not letting me drop. I don't know why.
It should be able to. Wait a minute. What are your selections on? Pan view or select move?
Select move.
Okay, that's not the problem.
I don't know.
Me.
Roll20 just hates you. The jerk.
It does. It does. I don't know why it's me.
Roll 20, more like roll dummy.
Oh shit.
Still better than D&D Beyond.
Yeah, let's try that. No? Nope. It's gotta be something on the D. I don't know.
I don't think it's anything on Boone's end because I was able to drop my token just fine.
Oh, let
Yeah,
me try.
I don't know.
Let me try refreshing.
I dropped you in. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
try refreshing.
Yeah,
Anyway,
you should be able to
do
move
it
it now.
anyway.
Or,
Okay.
yeah,
I am
one
so
quick
sorry.
test and then we'll move on. No, it's fine. Actually, yeah, let me drop in P file real fast. Yeah, I drag and drop the name into the... Yeah, there we go. And
Okay.
I can't remove it. Because
Yeah,
that's the DM's job.
I'm trying, but it's not.
Hmm.
Now I can't move the other token. That's okay.
What the hell?
Okay, try refreshing the page.
Yeah,
I
try to refresh
did.
it. Really?
Okay, try dragging your token in now. Drag the name onto the board, please.
Okay.
Yeah, not
okay.
the token itself.
Okay. Second. Fresh.
Fish. I know that's not the song.
Man, it's still not letting me do it. What the hell? Like I'm dragging it from my name, but
Alright.
it's not.
Well, we'll do it this way for now.
Okay, that's fine.
We'll probably
Can you
know
move
what?
the
We'll probably
token?
figure it out come next Curse of Strahd.
No, I cannot.
What the hell?
See, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me either.
That's oh well. Let's just move on. Let's just move on.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll figure it out some other time.
Yeah, I have no idea what to fucking do there because I don't know what. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
The scene before you looks familiar.
Yep.
And I'm sure you know what kind of scene I'm about to describe.
There are blue blurs everywhere, I assume.
Not quite.
Okay.
You're at the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Ashes are falling around you. Ashes that, even though you probably shouldn't be able to tell one person's ashes from another, you can almost tell whose they are. Because they're just falling in a way that just triggers you being aware of where they came from, let's just say, because you just saw it happen.
No, not again. No. 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 Oh. Oh, shit!
Oh boy. Out of character, but yeah, sorry. I was gonna say, never mind, it's dumb.
A rather pitiful display, if I ever saw one. But I suppose to you, it's just most unfortunate, isn't it?
You remember your shadow. Her eyes turned purple. Hello, Uncle. I guess I should call you.
How bold of you to stand in defiance of me.
Of course, I mean, why would I be scared of someone who sends goons?
I would say you'll understand in due time, but that time will not come for you.
It's at this point you start to realize he's not responding to what you're saying.
Who is he speaking to?
He's speaking to someone at the position that you are at, but he's not speaking to you.
She looks around.
My dearest Liliana, you have betrayed me for the last time.
Liliana?
This is a part of the interaction that you did not see.
Liliana. She carefully listens in. As she's also taking notes.
A clawed hand swipes towards, quote, you.
Eliza flinches because, oh god, big scary dragon coming after me. Oh no. But then remembers, wait.
Yeah, it's enough to set anyone off.
In her mind.
Go ahead.
Like, in her mind, she's like, Liliana, duck!
There is a duck, but there is also
a goose.
The hand being stopped. For some reason, you can't see this, but you can hear the voice.
Having fun, brother.
Voice. Get my vision.
Always were a spoiled sport. And what makes you think you can stop me now? I am a god. Even gods must answer to their true name.
Wait a minute.
Nicol Bolas. I banish us both.
Grandfather.
And now before you is this sort of wisp.
All right.
As you finally do see both dragons, but they seem to coalesce into one and drift off into another place. But then there's this.
She looks time. Grandfather. And then she kind of like reaches out to the wisp. What's going on?
It sort of absorbs into you. Eliza, what's your favorite spell?
Currently it's well, given I just learned it, her favorite spell is Chromatic Orb, funny enough.
This wisp is Chromatic Orb.
Ooh. In the shape of diamond.
You can see the wisp sort of fighting, as it were, darting back and forth on the battlefield. You see the blue things again, but you see the wisps sort of doing a lot of the heavy hitting. And when one of them finally takes it down, it explodes into that chromatic orb. Through the secrets of your ancestry, seen in this vision, you now have the ability to manifest your spells.
Me out of character. Woohoo!
That's certainly a way to tie that in.
And that is, in fact, what a manifested spell token will look like.
Nice.
Tuffy, are you able to drag your token in?
Once I get onto the thing, yeah, probably.
Probably.
I'm gonna do it in the corner. Maybe in the corner.
All right. You are going to be in a blank space. Just a nice blank space.
Tuffy is totally one of those kids who would sleep before school starts, like on the desk.
And you think you see something across from you on the like basically directly across from you.
Like here?
No. Go back. I pinged it.
Okay.
Do you want to start heading that way?
Sure. Where did you ping it? I didn't see it.
Pinged it right here. Right here.
I'm gonna refresh because I'm not seeing the pings.
Oh wait, hold on. You're probably on the wrong layer, DM.
Oh.
There we go.
I see it. Yeah, I'll start going that way. Be right here.
I'm just like imagining, you know that one Simpsons clip that's just really well animated, but by the time
Hold on, go back to where you were.
Okay, right here.
You can feel it in the same place as you. But you can't really see it.
What's going on?
Would you like to move again?
Boop.
Okay.
It's behind you. Hold on a second.
He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh my god!
Oh my god! It's
It's a shiny Tuffy!
Wait, hang on. Hang on. Can we confirm that? Okay, not exactly, but
when you turn around, it turns around. This time it's not straight up a mirror image. This time it looks confused. And then when you ask, what are you? It's like, I could ask you the same thing.
My name is Tuffy.
Hi, Tuffy. My name is Venser.
What? What are you doing here?
That's a good question, actually.
If he's the smartest, if it's the same around the same intelligence as Tuffy, this isn't Boone trying to think of a solution. This is the character actually not understand.
Fun fact: he is not about the same intelligence as Tuffy. It's like, but if I had to theorize, okay. What's the last thing you remember before coming here?
Okay, so I was going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking over at an axe that I had feelings of wanting to do up how tomorrow should be better. How I need to work on myself tomorrow, because I feel it would be honorable to the person who last had that axe. And then I fell asleep. So if I had to guess, this is probably a dream.
Yeah, but if it's a dream, then why am I also experiencing it?
Do people with the same dream?
Oh, wait, that's right. I'm dead.
Huh?
What?
Oh, so you can.
I think I'm dead. Like, look, I'm not
Am I dead
entirely. No, you're not dead. At least I don't think you're. Look, I don't know enough to really come up with what the fuck. I know I should be dead. Why are you here? As far as I know, this is. We've met before, haven't we?
You were there around a glass of milk, I think it was. Is that you?
The fucking milk is important.
I remember seeing the milk thing and being confused, yeah, and then you showed up.
Yeah, it's like
None of this makes sense.
yeah. It wasn't even like a desire sort of thing, because my favorite thing is apples.
I mean,
Is your favorite thing apples?
no.
It's milk.
Is it milk?
No.
Damn it.
So
Okay.
why milk?
Let's. Where are you from?
Tuffy was about to say here, but obviously you can't really say here in a dream. So we're just gonna say from Ravnica or that area.
Ravnica. Hold on. Okay. I know where that is. Yeah. So, okay, are you... All right. Since I don't know if you're a walker or not, I can't really explain this without potentially literally making your mind explode. Okay. So,
Hey,
hold on.
Did I hear any of that? Did Tuff hear any of that?
Roll a perception check.
Come on.
Okay, what's my perception chat? And stat. Perception. 21.
You heard that.
Yeah. I'm right here, and I can hear everything you're saying.
Fuck. Okay, so let me try to... God, this could be bad. Could be very, very
Try
bad.
me.
Okay. So, the world that you know, Ravnica, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is, in fact, one of very many worlds.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I come from one called Dominaria, and I went to a different one with some people, known as Mirrodin.
Oh, so you can, like, travel through, like, space?
I guess space is a way to put it. Sure. I guess that's a lot easier way of explaining it if people understand the concept of space as a place between worlds.
Oh, so like a kind...
we normally call it the blind eternities.
So I guess it's like a different kind of space? It's...
Yeah, kind of a different kind of space. Right.
Okay, so I'm from one world, you're from another, and you went to a different world.
Right. Trying to resolve an issue that was, well, kind of partially. I mean, I was essentially poisoned. To death by something very bad that shouldn't be able to get to where it should be gone. I think, hopefully that worked. But either way, the point is, I remember giving my spark to Karn. So, again, why am I here? And if this is the ethereal plane, why are you here? Not a lot of answers. Let's look around, see what we can find.
Okay.
So what do you do anyway? As you're looking around, he's like having a conversation with you about your stuff.
Well, he asked to look around, so that's what we're doing. I'm looking for literally anything other than him. Because I know he's there.
He kind of ends up looking at himself at one point. It's like, wait a minute. Why do I look like a rabbit?
Oh, so you don't look like me?
No, you look like me.
Why do I look like you? I assume you look like me. Is this another one of those things
his
that we
eye
can't
visibly
explain?
twitches. His eye visibly twitches. Okay, I think I might have a theory about what's going on here. Because I technically don't have a spark. My soul? Let's go with soul. That's the closest thing I can think of. May have attached to yours somehow. So we are in the ethereal plane.
Does that mean I'm dead?
No.
Wait.
It means you can do the thing I can. It means you can blink. Oh, okay.
So Tuffy just blinks his eyes like
he actually
No, not like that. He starts explaining the magic process of phasing. He explains phasing to you.
Phasing, which is yeah,
which is your 5th level ability. So basically, you move out of phase with the world. You'll come here. We'll probably have like a 6-second conversation, and then you go back. By the way, he doesn't know about the temporary HP part. Because that's not a thing he can do.
that's fine. Would I know?
Yeah. You would probably figure out that, wait, there's something else to that. I can help people with this.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I would assume he tries it, and then I try it, but mine has that additional ability.
Yes.
How was that?
That did a thing I wasn't expecting. Okay. So, here's what's going to happen. At some point, this dream is going to end. I don't really have access to a library, so I can only do so much research on how that's happening. But I do know a lot of things on my own.
So in the 6 seconds I'll usually have for that, I'll just...
I have a feeling we'll be able to have longer conversations when you sleep. Because that's what we're having now. I think I'm still trying to figure out how this works. Because a lot of this is very unusual and I should not exist.
I have an idea. I'm.
By the way, do you wind up telling him about Bolas?
I think while we're asleep, I'd probably tell him about all that. I do have an idea before that. But while we're talking, before we talked about any of that stuff, and you can only talk to me now and during that time with the milk. So it's not like you can see what I see. Or
I kind of can.
Oh.
But I don't know if we'll be able to talk then. I just plain don't know.
That's fine. Because as long as we're able to talk during the 6 seconds and during now I'm sure you would be smart enough to formulate a plan of sorts sometime. Or maybe something you can strategize, right?
Yes.
Good. As long as you can as long as we can think of plans. And you can relay them. 6 seconds. Also, relay is a word I recently learned, so I really liked how it sounds, so I really want to use it. If you can relay those information to me, I think we'll be good.
Right. So Bolas was sealed with true name. I didn't even know he had a brother.
You know him?
I've heard of him. Don't know him directly, per se. I've encountered some people who said he was a dick. Elspeth really doesn't. You know what? You know who really, really doesn't like Bolas? Johnny. If you meet a Johnny, he's a guy who really, really doesn't like Bolas. I'm not kidding. He hates the guy. Anyway. So true name magic. Fuck. The fairy didn't teach me that much about it, but I think there may be a spell that lines a form of true name magic that lines up with what he's trying to do. Okay. It would involve how one would dispel true name sealing, I believe. So look into that, and you may know what he's trying to do.
True name healing.
Sealing.
True name sealing.
Yes.
Okay.
But how is a cult forming when he can't communicate?
Maybe he can. And we just don't know. Well, that's what we will have to find out. If either he has a way of communicating, or there are others who can communicate for him. Or maybe someone else is pulling the strings and he's not the leader.
Could he have possibly given someone instructions as a contingency plan? He's someone who, from my understanding, has a tendency to think about possibility of failure, and have plans on top of plans. So that's either way. We're going to get on what. We will just have to see if you know anything to see if I'm able to communicate with you outside of when you phase.
Or sleep. I could look that up too. I can try to see if there's a way to put a soul in another body? Like an empty body?
I mean, there most likely is. In fact, depending on the kind of mage you talk to about it, it'd be potentially fairly easy. Just don't do necromancer. I don't want to be a...
I have a couple ideas in mind. I
see. Then,
like for instance, I'm pretty sure I see what I've seen before, so you probably might be familiar enough with Eliza or Bedrinus, right? I don't think they're necromancers. I haven't seen them do necromancy. Or maybe they do necromancy, but I just haven't seen it.
I've actually seen through what you've seen. Yeah. At least there. Yeah.
And even if they don't know, they probably know people who know. So I ask.
I think maybe we have a plan. Potentially.
You have a couple.
Right. Either way, this could be a little bit more complicated than we're thinking. Just based on the fact that I should not exist. And I look like you. Apparently. But why is it to me that you look like me? I don't understand.
So wait. To you, I look like you. But to me, you look like me.
And to me, I look like what you say you look like.
Well, I guess what you look like right now isn't as important. What's important is...
It could be.
It could be, but we have a couple plans as it is. We have looking for...
Because if my soul is attached to your soul, then that could mean that getting me out of here is very much probably a non-option. So it could be very relevant. But I think I think the more important thing than figuring out what to do about us, I guess, is dealing with the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, God, really? I don't know how the... Well, no, I guess I've heard of people trying that before. Yeah, I could see how someone would try to work that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Well, even then, I'll still see what I can do.
Good. Excellent. Again, I'll keep track of what I can, and
So will I.
all right. And
Now I need to wake up. How do I wake up?
And as you wake up, that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
All right.
Oh, damn.
Who was that guy?
I will find out.
Oh, come on.
We'll fuck around and we'll find it.
We still have 2 hours.
In 4 weeks.
Actually,
Could we go
next time we play, hey DM, can we go on a little longer?
Please?
Let me take
Jen
a
is
look
giving
at something.
Jen is giving you the puppy eyes.
Let me take a look at something here.
Let's take a look at this.
Look at this graph.
Look at this photograph.
Look at the giraffe.
Look at the giraffes. Okay, that just sounded like a guy who's in grief. I guess while you're looking up what you're looking up, our next game in general is going to be on the 28th. It's going to be our next Curse of Strahd session.
You know what?
Hmm.
I looked at... Yeah, let's go more.
All right.
Woo! All right. Well, in that case, we wake up. I wake up.
Wake up.
And I immediately grab the axe. I immediately, I wake up Leaf, the little beetle friend. Tell them we're going to go on an adventure. I tell them we're going to go on an adventure, and I set forth to find either Eliza or Bedrinus, whichever one comes first.
No. Liza.
Where is Eliza? Where's Bedrinus?
Oh, good question. I would imagine, even though Tori was like feeling better, I would imagine she'd probably be like, okay, he's in good hands, so probably left Tori, to rest at Bear's house, and then she probably went, back to her own house.
And
Eliza would wind up being the closer one.
Yeah, Eliza is, she's actually bright early in the morning. She is actually at the bridge to the chamber of the Guildpact. That leads to the chamber to the Guildpact.
Okay. Well,
you could just go it everywhere.
There.
Eliza, I want you to make a perception check.
Oh boy, here we go again. Okay. 16.
He's not there.
God.
Who's not there?
He's not.
She's she's not going to reveal it because that's like her own personal.
Will Tuffy hear that? Will Tuffy hear he's not there?
She did say that. She said that in her mind.
Okay.
He somehow still hears it.
Okay. No, I have an idea. Eliza checks around for him. Not Tuffy, but the other guy.
She's looking around,
but somehow does not notice Tuffy. She just takes a sigh of relief, and then Tuffy just like comes out and says hi and scares.
Like, oh, it's you, Tuffy.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm on my way to the chamber of the guild pack. Do you want to walk with me?
Yeah, right. Why not?
Yeah, I figured I probably should talk to Nib Mizzet about what's been going on. And she probably did put word on the street that two of the other party members that she is heading to the chamber of the guild pact if they want to meet up with her up there.
Only two?
To the party members. Like, she put word on the street like, hey, can you tell this person I'm heading to the chamber of the guild pack or whatever?
I actually need to talk to you. There are a couple things I need to. How do I word this? How would I word this? How would I word this?
Well, let's take a walk then, and clear your head. And she's a little bit jumpy, but she's also looking at the bridge where she laid those particular flowers. Are they still there, by the way?
No.
The flowers are gone. Interesting. In her mind, she's like, hey, where did they go? They normally don't disappear so quickly.
Where did what go?
Nothing. Let's just
You
keep
can
walking.
tell me. Unless it's one of those personal things, then I guess.
Well, I suppose I should tell you. I gotta tell the other party members anyway, the other chasers, that somebody died here. Somebody, I guess, weirdly was close to me, but the thing is, I never spoke to this person or made eye contact to them, and I don't know why their death is so hard on me.
So,
Hey.
Wait. You didn't happen to see them in your dream, right?
Surprisingly, not last night. When I have something called dissociative amnesia, Tuffy. It means my mind forced itself to forget a very traumatic experience, and I only remember certain bits of it.
Ah.
And this person's death has stuck with me ever since.
You only know that they died and were here, but you don't recall the connection they had to you.
Right.
All right. I guess we'll relay that to the other people. By the way, I learned what that word meant the other day, and I really want to learn, and I really like saying that.
What word?
Relay. I thought it was cool.
Like race.
Yeah.
I guess. Are the others coming to the chamber of the guild pact?
Is that asking E or asking the DM?
I'm asking the DM.
Are the others coming to the chamber of the guild pact?
Finn's not going. He's too busy. But
Bear is also too busy.
But
I
Peefowl's
wonder
gonna
why.
invite. But Peefowl's gonna invite himself.
Right. What about Badrina's darling? And
What the hell is that?
Bear's just monitoring Tori.
Bedrinus, I think, is also she's also gonna stay behind. Like she's not gonna go to the guild pact.
Okay.
So
What about
that leaves Gamataki.
Yeah, and Gamataki, Liza has a gift. So,
Where's Frog Boy?
He's behind me.
And I will say, you guys don't know, P-Files with you because he is currently on patrol right now. I guess he likely did hear the message, but, he's mainly just gonna lag behind and, you know, scope out any developments.
Okay. Gamataki, I have something for you.
And what's that?
This is from Kensuke. She offers him the sword. I'm not much of a sword wielder myself, but here.
Tell him it's appreciated.
I will. I hate walking down this bridge. To the chamber of the guild pact.
Gamataki, I want you to roll a history check to see if you already know exactly whose sword it was.
All right. That is an 18.
You know that it was Toshiro Umezawa's sword. It was the sword of a fucking thief.
Gamataki just kind of, he puts the sword like to the side of him. Rather ironic, a seeker of justice has a sword like this.
Very, very much so.
OMG, it's Becca!
Hey guys!
Hi,
You're
Becca!
the actual reason Bear's not going.
Hi, Becca. How are you doing, honey?
I'm good. How about you? Love your hair.
Oh my god, thank you. Hey, is Niv Mizzet available by any chance? It'll take nothing more than a minute of his time. We got some important information.
Toads. Oh yeah, Toads.
Thank you, love.
Mizzy!
I told you not to call me Mizzy.
I like.
It's the Chasers!
Oh, good. Let them in.
Half of my characters have the same voice.
Voices are hard. It's fine. We know what we're going for.
I am not that good of a voice actor either. I do not have the range.
I have a range to like do different voices, just not like all at once. You know?
Same here. The
and
trouble
they'll
with
start
me is
sounding
that
really similar when they're like right next to each other.
My thing is that I have a higher pitch than Boons, so I can't hit deep voices all that well. But I can do others just fine.
It's all about practice.
Yeah.
If I really wanted to, I could hit very, very deep voices.
I mean, I haven't gotten to this point for no reason whatsoever.
So far, all the characters that have voice for this channel are deep.
Then again, most of the voices I've done for this channel have been more high-pitched because I play women more often than not. And then you just have me and then Tuffy where he's just...
And I do various gravelly accents because I hate myself.
I'm just all over the fucking shop.
My last character was literally Optimus Prime. And now he's literally Spider-Man.
So Niv Mizzet is all like,
yes, how can I help you? Awkward silence.
Yeah, like, is anyone gonna... Eliza? Eliza? Hello? Nope.
Oh shit!
Nope, she's dead.
She's dead.
She's dead, Jim.
No wonder it was awkwardly silent.
She was
died.
assassinated. Yeah, like, so that was the Nicol Bolas clan's true purpose. To assassinate her within the guild pack's presence.
Yes.
Niv Mizzet's
Sounds
presence.
Sounds like a good way to piss off the living guild pact.
So
It's
what did
about
that accomplish?
sending a message.
So what
Oh
did that
yes,
accomplish?
send the message that you want to die.
That's not the message that we were sending. I don't know the law of this place.
Unfortunately, that was the message I interpreted. Now die.
Welcome back.
Okay, there we go.
Duh.
So, what did you want to ask, Niv Mizzet?
Mizzy.
Oh no.
Yee.
Actually, hang on a second. I can do that better. Hold
Okay,
on.
Okay, I'm back. What happened?
Niv Mizzet was like, "Well, how can I help you?"
So Eliza points to her eyes, her purple hue of eyes, because she's in the presence of a dragon now. She's like, "All right, how long have you known?"
How long have I known which part exactly?
The Ugin part.
Now that part I didn't know.
Yeah, according to my father, I am one of Ugin's children.
I feel like maybe you would be able to prove that.
Well, given my eyes just went from red to purple in your presence, and I can apparently, and according to my father, I can do magic because I do have draconic ancestry, and she kind of does a little fire thingy in her hand.
Having draconic ancestry doesn't mean you're a spawn of Ugin. Ugin also isn't associated with the color purple.
Well, how about this then? And she uses telepathy. Colorless magic, apparently this is what it's called.
Now that's a little bit more direct. Wouldn't necessarily be outright proof, but would certainly make what you're claiming be believable.
I can also read minds.
You
but
forget that Niv Mizzet is a scientist.
That is true. And I can also read minds, but I can only do it once. Not, an expert at it, like, say, Ugin or Jace. This would be similar to that. But anyway.
Well, that is certainly a development. I believe it may go a certain amount to explaining why you might be targeted.
Yes, because I have theorized myself that Bolas's worshippers need me alive. Because thinking back to the tavern incident, well, yes, they did surround me and, try to beat me up. I think they were just trying to beat me to unconscious state. And when they saw me heading for the door, that's when the druid decided to use a spell, to keep me from escaping, or he thought I was going to escape. And the recent events with Connor came in. He had plenty of opportunity to kill me, but he didn't. Instead, he had one of his clones grab me.
Bolas seemed to, in particular, during the War of the Spark, other than simply targeting planeswalkers, of course, target particular individuals. It wasn't like he knew who he was targeting. It was more that he could sense them.
Well, according to my father, he did kill my aunt. Directly, no less. But why kill the other members of the family, but yet try to capture me alive?
A point of consideration. He wasn't targeting you until... This cult wasn't targeting you. The death of your aunt happened during the War of the Spark, when he was in control and was trying to win that war.
Correct.
But the pursuit of you occurs after. After he's lost. These two incidents may be for different reasons based on differences of situation.
And Niv, according to the sources, it's nearly impossible for Bolas to get out of his so-called seal, correct? Like, there's no way he could get out or communicate with the outside seal, correct?
As far as anyone is aware. However, there is a distinct possibility. Considering the nature of this magic, it invokes true name. It is possible that those with a familial connection could have some sort of abuse of one's true name. For example, Ugin was able to seal Bolas in part because of that familial connection. It is possible that the same familial connection would be a key to breaking it. Strictly speaking in hypotheticals, of course.
She starts telling Niv what happened with Connor, especially the part where Connor's eyes turned red and when he spoke that line.
Oh, he's a barbarian. That's just rage.
Yeah, but that did not feel like Connor talking to me. I felt a different presence.
Scientifically speaking, there would be no reason to presume it's anything other than a barbarian's rage.
I suppose maybe he... Well, then again, it could be the possibility I'm just overthinking things. From one dragon to another.
He turns his head to one side. Can I help you?
Oh! No, I was just, listening in. Yeah, I'm here now. So he, jumps off of the ceiling and, lands, with the rest of you.
Is he actually with you?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tuffy nods.
Fine. It would
Just
be
a concerned
preferable for
citizen,
you-
that's all.
A bit of advice. If you're actually with the group that you're coming in with, it'd be better to.
Oh, what was that?
It would be better to simply make your presence known along with them, unless the specific purpose is to have a witness where they think there is none. And when speaking to the living guild pact, it would definitely be preferable to not act in such a fashion.
Well, I'm not really one for formalities, so...
Not so much a formality as basic fucking common sense, but sure.
I suppose one more thing, Nib Mizzet. I guess from one dragon to another, is there anything I should know? As I am imagining the biggest fucking smirk on his face.
Try not to get too obsessed with your particular hordes.
What, my horde?
Tunnel vision seems to affect dragons quite easily.
You know, I kind of can feel you on that. I mean, like, I do have a horde of, an accidental horde, mind you, of plushies.
How do you have an accidental horde?
You'd
It's a
be
lot.
surprised.
Like,
You just start collecting them.
yeah, I mean, mine started with a single dragon plushie, and now I kind of... Oh, God, I hope Kensuke and the others didn't see it. Ugh. Meanwhile...
Cut to the house. Kensuke is like, what on earth?
I mean...
So I was like, oh my god, it's so cute!
I heard you do collect a lot of books. I mean, I don't know what your actual hoard is, but hey.
In a general sense, my horde would be considered knowledge. In a physical sense, yeah, I guess books.
I guess, I mean, I guess if there, like, is there anything else, like, do I, as a dragon, like, do I get, like, super cool senses? Do I, like, know anything, you know?
Wait, you're a dragon?
You don't
I
look
look
like one.
I have the blood of Ugin, and
Jinx.
she points to her eye, peefowl, look at my eyes, which are draconic with slits.
Just to mess with you, he gets in, like, really close.
Don't stare at me with them beady eyes.
He manually shrinks them. You see the lenses, like, shrinking? Is this better?
Tuffy also tries looking at her eyes. The purple.
Yes.
Yeah, don't worry. Just trying to get a read on you. See if you're a dragon in human disguise or whatever. Look, you pass for a human, like, perfectly, if that's the case.
Well, I mean, I feel human. I mean, like, I do have some adaptations of dragon in me. Like, I mean, what's next? Am I gonna... Apparently, I speak the language of dragons.
Hey, that'd be cool.
So how do you say give me more husbands in Draconic?
As I'm waiting
yeah,
for...
yeah. You know what? Try it.
I
shouldn't have said anything.
No, you shouldn't.
I'm waiting for fucking Niv Mizzet to actually say it.
Yeah, Niv Mizzet says what the phrase "give me more husbands" in Draconic would be.
And as soon as he says that, Eliza responds like this has been her thing all her life. And remember, she doesn't know that she knows Draconic. Like, I do not have many husbands. Did I just speak and understand?
Whoa! Good job!
So, and he responds back, so now we know what your real horde is.
Can I roll? DM, with permission, I would like to roll a D100 to see how loud Eliza screams.
Sure.
Oh, not again.
Coming round 2.
45.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Tuffy can hear it.
But it is loud enough to have Becca go, "Oh my god, girl."
Reflexively, as Becca enters the room, P-Fowl just sort of like stops staring at Eliza and just starts clinging to the nearest pillar or something.
Okay.
You've got to stop doing that.
Yeah, and when I'm right next to you?
If I
he's a rabbit dude. You don't just yell in a rabbit dude's ears. I mean, geez, show some consent next time.
If I ever get the opportunity, I'm gonna have to have a nice long talk with my grandfather.
Yeah, do it. I'm sure he'd love to see you. I'm not just being funny, by the way. You should always see your grandparents.
Yeah, but the problem is my grandfather is locked up with my evil uncle.
Oh, right.
Would be preferable that conversation is not able to happen.
Yeah.
Because if it is, then that would mean a conversation with your great uncle would probably be.
All right, so redacting that a little bit, if your grandparents aren't evil, then check on them. If they're evil, do whatever. I guess I don't know. It's your life.
Well, technically, one of them is evil, and the other one just seems to like to drop surprises on me.
By surprises, what do you mean by that? Good or bad ones?
Well, as she starts explaining to P-Fowl of everything that's happened to her.
Man, can't imagine.
Including getting a spark.
I mean, despite everything that's happening, you seem to be handling it the best way you can. You know, stressed or otherwise.
Well, let's just say I'm probably going to be doing some tavern hopping. And, well, here in a bit, I do have an important date coming up in about a couple hours. Anyway, thank you for your time, Mizzet.
Of course.
Any of you guys got questions for the almighty Durgan?
I don't know, did I? I don't remember if I did. I don't think I did.
I didn't. I was hoping to just tag along and take whatever information I can.
Gami?
So, you claim that your hoard is knowledge?
Yes.
If someone were to come into seeking that knowledge,
seeking my vast array of research.
yes.
Well, that depends. So they're trying to take it from me where I no longer have access to it?
That certainly wouldn't be me. I'd have no reason to do such a thing.
I mean, when you say it like that, that sounds rather suspicious, just saying.
I mean, there's nothing saying you can't share knowledge. I'm not taking the knowledge from you if we share.
It wouldn't leave the chamber.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget where we are, right?
Where is this going?
I'm not asking for it now. But if there are any instances I would require to know more,
I would be willing to share what I know.
that's all I ask.
Knew it was going somewhere.
Of course it
Eliza
was.
Eliza and Draconic. I cannot believe this has happened. How do I know a language I've never studied?
I mean, roll with it. I mean, if you know it, then why worry, right? Use it.
P-Fal, do you speak Draconic?
No, I don't. I speak
Then-
Common, Halfling, and Kraul.
Then you
I
did not understand what she said.
Okay, I thought she was
Could
saying.
I,
I thought she was saying the last part in Common.
Okay. Could I understand what she's saying through facial expressions?
Roll an insight check.
I guess I'm rolling insight
She's
too.
I guess Eliza's kind of like Midoriya right now. She's just muttering in Draconic. And I imagine Nimbus is actually getting a kick out of this.
Did anybody notice that that's what I was doing with Venser too?
What?
I was doing Midoriya with Venser.
Oh.
Okay, so what do you get?
9. Because that's natural for me.
I got dirty 20.
P-Fal, you don't. You're like directly behind her. You can just kind of see her shoulders shrugging a little bit. Can't really fully tell what's going on, probably because the angle isn't very good. For Tuffy, you are able to figure out she's kind of confused about why she knows things. In fact, it actually does kind of remind you about it does remind you of Venser being confused by having your body.
Do you think? There might. So if you're. I need to talk to you when we're done, Eliza.
Right. Once again, she bows to Nib Mizzet. Like, thank you for your time and for revealing at the fact I apparently know a language. The language of dragons, apparently.
You mean you didn't know that?
No!
Kidding.
With that, she kind of like steps outside for a minute, like, thanks, Grandpa. Let's play by that he responded in Draconic. That's for the walls.
No, I didn't actually respond. I was just memeing.
Okay.
Okay. Can you excuse me for a moment, P-Fal? You talk about yourself.
What? Wait, what? All right. What do you want to know?
No, I'm talking to Eliza.
Oh, I misheard.
Yeah. Psst, Eliza.
What's up? Yeah, hi.
Hi. So you seem to know a language that you didn't even know you knew.
Yeah?
I have a couple ideas.
Go on.
Well, first off, do you think it might be... There's the possibility it's always connected to that event that you seem to not remember.
Yeah,
maybe the language, that seems a little more... That seems bigger than just I guess a person?
Where are you going with this?
I have another idea. Because this actually relates to why I was looking for you.
All right. What time is it, by the way, DM?
What time in game?
Yes. Yeah, in game.
It's probably still only like 8:39.
All right, so Eliza's got plenty of time before her Severus.
Yes. So, do you know anything about the possibility of putting a soul into some other body without necromancy, without like raising from the dead or anything? Just like you find a soul, you put it in a body, and there you go.
I assume Orzhov does something similar to that, right, Dan?
Maybe.
I think Orzhov doing that is a... You know what? I would imagine that they can put a soul into a body without necromancy, but it's borderline and probably functionally very similar to necromancy.
I don't really answer that for you, Tuffy. I mean, you could ask my guildmaster, maybe? She does. She looks behind her. Okay, good. She's not there. But anyway.
All right.
I really don't know. I don't think I can give you the answer for that. But you could probably talk to my guildmaster. She's more an expert at spirit stuff than me.
Okay.
I will say she's probably not there right now because I heard her talking to Ral Zarek. Apparently they're having a bit of a meeting, and I'm hoping she's probably going to Tarkir in a bit.
That's fine. That's something I can worry about later. I asked because, and this might sound strange, but last night, it was like I was talking to someone who attached their soul to mine, I think it was.
Okay, I've never.
And I'm wondering if something might have happened to you, like something like that might have happened to you, and the consequence of that being that you were able to know a language that you previously didn't know.
Well, I wouldn't say this thing with the draconic thing, but I did have a dream last night, but it wasn't like a soul attaching to me, but it was like a wisp kind of thing going inside me. She explains what happened to her and her. Freaking my uncle. Strange things have been happening lately. It's to us, and I fear it's not just as much as I say that. I'd rather have it be me to be just the target. I fear all of us chase our targets now. There's a lot of strange things are happening to us, and I don't like it.
All right. In that case, we could probably ask. Tuffy looks around to see if Gamataki and P-File are still around. First off, we need to ask P-File if he's considering a chaser now. And second, we need to see if they've experienced something like that, especially last night.
And I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of Connor. Even though that was probably a quote-unquote clone, he's probably resting and recuperating his energy, because I imagine making such a powerful clone and making that clone making other clones requires a lot of energy.
So that was a clone that could make clones.
I don't know if that was the original or not, but if it was a clone that can make other clones, I imagine that requires a lot of energy, even for someone like Connor.
What?
You could tell Tuffy's trying to wrap his head around that one, which has probably been the thing that's been like confusing him all day. The most confusing thing to him all day. Which, keep in mind, if you could somehow follow along with the whole astral plane sort of thing. But the clone was just like, the gears are working overtime. Anyways, do I see Gamataki and or P-Foul?
I will say, Tuffy, maybe you should probably try a more spiritual approach. Maybe talk to some of the shamans around Ravnica. People that are more in tune with the spiritual side compared to... Even though I'm more in tune as well, but it's like probably more in tune with the spirit world than I am.
Alright, but we should also ask them, because if we should also ask Gamataki and P-Foul.
Of course.
If they've been hit, they should be. If they've been having anything like us, I feel that we should really know. I'm assuming they're still around, right?
Are we?
Yeah.
That's up to you guys.
No, we're literally just right outside the Guild Pact.
Gamataki, what about you?
Gamataki just appears behind Tuffy.
So we can come out now.
Hey, were you listening?
Hide and seek was fun while it lasted.
Were you listening?
I heard the part where you wanted to ask us a question.
Translation? Yes, we did. We heard everything, including the part where
yeah, I guess.
Including the part where you had that embarrassing photo done of you during the What's a Ravnican holiday.
Listen, if you want an embarrassing photo, you should probably check out the one with Victor during Orzhov's spirit holidays.
Wait a sec. Wait a second. I don't have an embarrassing photo.
Not yet.
Then you have nothing to worry about.
I have one of Victor, and I refuse to share that with anybody else.
Good. That's his suffering, not mine. Or Tuffy's.
Up! My boy's moving.
Oh.
Hey, they call you guys the Chasers, right?
No. They call them the Chasers. I'm just your friendly neighborhood P-Foul spider.
Oh, hey, it's you.
So you don't consider yourself a chaser?
We'll see.
Hey, should I?
Yeah, in case it wasn't clear at this point, P-Foul, very unlike Alfred, is actually not a team player.
Not yet.
He's like, oh, hey, what up? Okay, so this is gonna be a little weird. He holds up a ladder.
A ladder?
Is that an invitation to your crazy clown circus?
It's not my crazy clown circus, okay? It's not one of the ones that I run.
Okay, so it's a Crazy Clown Circus. Got it.
Yes. Specifically, this one is like some kind of weird tournament. It sounds like something I'd run, but somebody else is doing it.
A tournament?
Yeah.
I jump on Eliza's shoulders to look at the letter as well.
And what does this letter say?
You are fully invited to participate in our Tournament of Champions. Or in my Tournament of Champions. This will be the 4th annual event. Prizes include 10,000 gold, several magic items, etc., etc. And the prizes scale down as based on your placing in the tournament. All held for the entertainment of the masses.
Oh boy.
And my sincerest promises that this will be a safely conducted tournament and not one of those gauche bloodbaths that some in the Rakdos decide to partake in.
Well, then I'm not partaking in it.
Thus why I extend the invitation outside of the Rakdos Guild itself. Signed, tournament organizer, Arlington Remora.
Screaming eternally.
Arlington Remora.
Old
you know they
Raiders?
got. You know.
I am gonna have to decline because let's just say I don't. I need to go. I need to go. She just hands the invite to Tuffy, and she just like runs off. She's like, no,
sensing your how uncomfortable you are, P-Foul jumps off of your shoulders, and he asks, "Hey, wait, where are you going?" "Dang it, Crazy Clown Circus guy, this is your fault." And then I go chase after her.
How is it my fault? You're literally
he's already gone. P-Foul's already gone.
What a fuck.
Arlington Remora. Arlington Remora of the Rakdos Guild.
So Eliza is running to the one place where she feels kind of safe, and that is in her guild. And she's going to look for her father.
Yeah, and Finn is close behind.
So you say you weren't going to join Gamataki?
If I can't kill anyone, then what's the point in joining in?
Well, you see, there might be other things you might want to do. And hey, just because we don't have to kill anyone doesn't mean that you can't win. Hey, my specialty is not killing people, so it works out.
Then you can join it.
I am probably going to be a partner though, so
I saw that.
I didn't.
Don't know what you're talking about.
So
I fucking saw that.
I think but I'm going to need to find someone else, aren't I? If you're obviously not going to participate. There should be the immediate answer, but I'm not. I could ask you. I wonder if I can ask more than one person, though. And Tuffy rushes over to Bear's house. simply because Bear would be first. Knock, knock.
The door is unlocked.
Hey, it's me.
The devil.
Pori waves his goo hand.
Hello.
Been a lot of goo in this episode.
Yeah. In my case, it was more violent, but...
You invite more people over?
This is they.
Hi, they.
He just says it casually, doesn't even note the changes.
Hey, Tuffy. Yeah, things are a little weird for me right now.
That's okay.
North is like, oh, hi.
Hey, North.
Why are you here?
Tuffy shows Bear the letter.
Bear takes it and reads through. Now, here's where I make a question to you, Burn. Bear's design comes very clearly heavily from Gladiators. Would this be the first one he's been in?
It would be the first one he's been in that's organized by Arlington Remora.
Okay, so he's more so used to the whole either severely incapacitate or kill your opponent once.
On Shidak runs, which tend to be non-lethal as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Who is Arlington?
He's someone in the Rakdos Guild.
I mean, it makes sense he's in Rakdos. He's hosting the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
I used to take part in these. Arlington didn't run them, though. Shidak.
A Thieves Circle?
Is that what he's calling himself now?
That's what he's always called himself. It's a marketing gimmick.
It's a good marketing gimmick.
Oh, yes. I've never used the full title he's given himself.
You want to see if any of the other chasers want to participate? Well, the more the merrier.
It seems like an interesting way to spend some time. Vent out some frustration after what has happened.
Oh, God.
We will see what Arlington brings to the table and whether his rules are as good as Shidak's were.
Given Eliza was the one who gave me this letter, I'm assuming she doesn't want to participate. I know Gamataki said nothing. Which leaves the only two official casers left to be Bedrinus and Ick. I haven't seen Ick in a bit. Ick will probably turn up.
They have been absent, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know where Bedrinus went?
Would Tuffy know? Do I need to roll for that?
Bedrinus went home.
Do I know where Bedrinus' home is?
Padrinas, does anyone know where your home is other than Tori?
As far as my home, probably not. Chances are likely that because this is now the next day, if she's not at her home, chances are likely she might be at the bookstore.
Yeah.
And Eliza definitely knows where the bookstore is.
Yeah.
I mean, she might be at the books. She might be at the bookstore.
But the question is, which one?
I know where all the bookstores
are.
The one she works at.
I know where the bookstores are.
You forget Bear met Padrinas less than a week ago.
Even still,
I'm not going to tell you where her house is because that's an extreme invasion of privacy.
Of course.
I am willing to tell you about the bookstore she works at, though.
She works at a bookstore?
Yeah.
Huh. What we know every day? Tuffy's trying.
They give a description of the bookstore and the location.
All right, we're off.
Look, I want to come with you. I know. Do what?
Near the Ismeri Library?
It's near there yet. Yeah. Look, I want to come with you. I know I'm goo, but I've got to get used to actually fucking moving sometime, right?
Come on.
All right.
Yeah.
So, where's the bookstore? Is it in Burster Coils? Right here?
Near Hightower.
Okay.
We're still sitting there chilling.
Well, I'm willing to believe that. I'm willing to believe that. Yeah. Knock knock.
Knock knock. We want book.
Knock knock. It's Knuckles.
Actually,
none of you guys went for that.
Hello.
Knock knock. Opened up the door.
It's real.
Oh no.
Anyway.
Oh no. You said it, Knuckles.
Anyway, Badrinas hears the knocking and she goes and opens the door and she sees everybody. And she's like,
"Hi."
It's like, "Oh, good morning."
Arm wiggles.
It's like, "No, how are you feeling?"
I'm okay. I have two questions. I have a couple questions, but we're gonna start with this one.
Okay.
Hands over the letter.
Okay.
I would like to note that another difference between Arlington's invitation and Shidok inviting people to a tournament is Arlington is like, you are cordially invited, whereas Shidok would be like, what up, fuckers? Come fight.
What up,
You want to
gamers?
beat the
What's for
crap
lunch,
out of some
Ferb?
people? Come join my war.
No.
Shidok would definitely be the one to just casually invite you to a beetle fighting tournament.
He would be like, what up, gamers?
What's up, my violently unhinged masses? How are you doing?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyways, before we get banned.
Okay. So I take it he sent so Tuffy was giving her this thing with the beetle fighting.
It's not the beetle fighting. It was
Oh.
I don't think it was beetle fighting. It was the letter that Eliza got about the
Badrinas, you've known Eliza for a decent amount of time, right?
Yeah. Eliza's a frequent customer to the bookstore.
Yeah, so you probably know why the person who signed the letter is so concerning to Eliza then.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, Vidrina, she'll take a look at the letter, and the minute that she sees the name, she's just like, just kind of like that, like, in that kind of a tone where she's like, oh, him.
There's a reason why she calls him the crazy ex-boyfriend.
Probably because he's a crazy ex-boyfriend.
Why do you sound concerned?
Well, let's just say Eliza and this gentleman, if you wish to call him that, well, they have a history. And that history often included her hiding here.
Ah, wonderful. I'll break his legs.
Lies in the distance. You need to break his penis.
You're not here.
Break it. Okay, so.
Yeah. I've never met the man myself, and I really have no intention to.
So you're not gonna join?
I don't know. I mean,
We win, we get a chance to break his legs.
Yep.
Actually, we could probably just show up and break his legs anyway. We don't have to win the tournament to do that.
Yes, but if you go in through tournament, give people a show, they will be more inclined to forgive you for breaking host legs.
That's definitely true.
I have fought Shidak enough times to know this is true.
Plus, it's not like we're killing him.
It's like,
You just hear
Yeah, we're just
talking
seriously
distance.
naming
Damn
it.
it!
Wait, we're not killing him? We're not killing him. Okay, then I'm out.
Gavataki in the distance. Damn it!
And then Tori is just like slithering on the ground like an earthworm.
it's like,
Just
He's
leave.
like, I'm leaving. Splat.
He's in ditto form.
well, that being said,
Dittos aren't worms.
usually tournaments like these aren't really my game, but I don't see why I can't possibly help from the sides.
That'll work enough. That'll work enough.
Rakdos take cheating very seriously. What
No,
do
they
you mean
don't.
by this?
I have cheated in enough Rakdos tournaments to know that they don't.
Okay, Bear
Wait.
treats cheating very seriously.
Wait, does it count as cheating if someone is helping from the sidelines?
It's like,
It depends.
it's like, well, this is Rakdos we're talking about. Do you really think they'd care?
They may try to push you in.
Well, luckily, Vidrinus has armor now.
Yeah, this is a good point.
I mean, as long as that's not against the rules, it's okay.
Now, out of character here, does Bear feel like he's being watched by someone who vehemently hates him?
Oh, hey, Dory.
Roll an insight check.
Meanwhile, Liza's talking with her dad about, the guy, my crazy ex-boyfriend is active again.
I rolled the mini tiny dice for this. Natural 20 for 23.
No, he's not being watched by someone who vehemently hates him.
Okay. Either Dorian's got a really high stealth roll, or he's just not here. Or he just isn't watching, he's doing his own shit.
Or he's watching you, but he does not vehemently hate you.
Or he knows you're here.
That last
just
one
doesn't
is
give
not.
a fuck.
That what?
The one Tuffy said is objectively not true. So anyway,
no, he fucking
Good.
despises Bear's existence.
Good.
it's understandable his reasons for it.
I mean, yeah, but still, evidently completely different people.
Good. Anyways.
Yeah. All right, anyway, back to the conversation at hand. So,
Yes.
all right. So, yeah, Bedrinas, yeah, she's like, again, I insist on not actively participating myself, but, you know, again, I know this is Rakdos we're talking about. Anything can happen, you know. Should anything happen, you know, I am more than willing to offer assistance, but from the sidelines only.
As long as you can keep as long as you can keep it subtle, so that the other spectators do not notice, and subsequently try to make you join, that should be all right.
I'll say this: if no one catches you, you're not really. If you're not caught, you're not breaking the rules, are you?
Tuffy, we are police.
True.
Huh?
Tuffy has to think about that one. Isn't they going away? Where is they? Can you look for them?
They is like a puddle of goo right now, I think. Because
Dave's like,
he's
I'm right here. I've been here this whole time.
No, but remember,
this entire time.
I thought they had like walked away or something.
No, we were joking about. He can't walk away. He's just nothing but slime.
I would like to note, technically, he can in fact walk away. He can. That he is capable.
Not well.
Not well yet.
So he can't walk away.
Yeah. No, he's just like, I could just see he's probably like in the corner. He's just like, no, don't talk. I angy.
We don't get to kill the fucker. I angy.
Yeah. That's pretty much how I see it.
Why do you need? We don't need to kill him. You can
rough him up.
Severely maim.
You can do as much as you can without going that far.
Fine, I won't end his insufferable existence. Spoken like a true Demir.
Look. You can kill him, just not in front of everybody.
That I can definitely manage.
Meanwhile, Liza's like, I don't know why, but I suddenly like they even more now.
And after Bear has had some, and he pulls his hands up and air quotes, words with him.
I think we're in agreement. I think we're in agreement.
Anyhow.
Meanwhile.
Actually,
Eliza, you are speaking to Dad.
So Liza's like, hey, Dad.
You look stressed. What's wrong?
Well, let me start by the beginning of what happened yesterday. And also, this also refers to, do you remember my crazy ex-boyfriend, the one that you banned from Orjop and from getting a loan from the bank?
Yeah, I remember him.
He's back.
What did he do this time?
Oh, he tried to invite me to a tournament, which I probably know is a freaking trap. You know how obsessed he is with me. And
You know what? I'm getting sick. That's all. I'm getting sick and tired of him. Do you still have that invitation?
I gave it to a friend of mine. I can go get it. I can probably go get it. I know probably where they are.
I'll enter the tournament.
Wait. Dad, you know you don't have to.
I don't.
Not to.
I am sick and tired of him harassing you. And to be quite frank, I think if I had words, to be quite frank, I think what it's going to take is me having words with him directly. Well, a little bit more than words. Not going to.
And Dad, I need to tell you what happened yesterday. And what happened, and I had another dream last night. As she goes into detail about what happened with Connor, Alfred, and how it's linked to what happened to her on that day during the War of the Spark, which she reveals of, seeing Gideon's death. And also, today I found out, and to her father, she starts speaking Draconic. I know this language.
He sighs a little bit and says in Draconic back, I was hoping to never have to tell you about any of this stuff.
If I ever meet Ogun, I'm going to have a nice long talk with our grandfather.
It's not his fault. He's...
Dragons are just secretive. Well, then again, we're kind of secrets. Runs in the family.
Can't even imagine.
I believe the others are they were talking about Badrina, so I assume she's at her bookstore right now. She gives her father the direction of where her bookstore is. And go on.
He shows up at the bookstore. Knock, knock.
Dad is angry.
Yeah.
Anger dad.
It's like,
Hello.
it's like, oh, really busy morning, I see.
Hello, Badrinus.
Oh, hello. How may I help you?
Eliza gave you an invitation to a Rakdos tournament. Do you still have it?
Oh, yeah, yes, we do. And she procures the letter.
Fantastic. Because I think I need to give this gentleman a piece of my mind a little bit more directly, since banning him from the fucking church didn't work.
Oh, good. Ben will join you.
Yeah,
I like to point out, if you...
It seems you're not the only. You're not the only one who wants.
I would like to note this is the first time that Badrinus has ever heard Ericleid curse.
Yeah.
Ever.
Not to mention getting banned from Orzhova and its bank. That proves you fucked up. That not even Orzhov wants your money.
All right.
It's like yes. Well, as you can see, several of us we're all pretty much on the same page in one way or another.
Motorbike.
Okay, Bumblebee.
I agree.
Motorbike.
Huh?
So, what's P-Foul doing right now?
Oh, Oh, he was, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was, going after Eliza.
Yeah.
I imagine he saw Ericles storm out.
Who is he?
Eliza's father.
Oh, that guy. Okay, yeah. I guess he did then.
Now Eliza's just sitting in the church, kind of like holding her head, like.
And of course, blah 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 blah.
That happened.
No, that's not in fucking character. I didn't want to interrupt her.
Peafowl, this is one of the few places I feel safe in.
I'm not here yet. I didn't enter the. I was okay. I was about to say.
All right.
So he enters through a window and sees Eliza, and then he goes, "Hey, I saw you run. I saw you run off. You all right?"
The name on the invitation. That is somebody I've been dealing with for years.
Stalker?
Does the term crazy ex-boyfriend mean?
I mean, not to me personally, but I can get a pretty good idea.
Let me tell you about my guild. We tend to welcome quite a few walks of life here. But when you mess up to a point where you're banned from both the bank and from this church, you've messed up completely. And the obsession has gotten to a point where not only do I have my good friend Victor watching my back, but I also have to make sure that when Victor's not around, I'm always watching my back. He's that obsessed with me.
And no one in the law enforcement department is doing anything about that?
I've tried many times, but he does it in a subtle way where the law can't catch him.
Oh, so he flips down from whatever perch he was on, and sits next to you and says, "Luckily for you, there's a vigilante out there who has a schedule wide open for something like that."
If you can just tell him to leave me alone, and I just want him to leave me alone. Like, I've tried hooking him up with other girls. That doesn't work. He says that I belong to him and him alone.
Ugh, possessive.
Yeah, even my two guild masters are like, "Bro, you need to go away."
If I may. So he suddenly pops up and he sends you he has someone give you a letter written by him to you. Isn't it a little weird how this shows up after everything that's been going on with this conspiracy?
I pray that he's not working with them.
If he is, then I'd say that's grounds to at least keep an eye on the tournament. Not that we have to, necessarily be a part of it, but I mean, I certainly wouldn't want to be a part of it. Everyone from Rakdos.
I agree. I mean, like, I know there's some good people in Rakdos, but
yeah, I don't doubt that. But the other 95% of them are crazy.
I mean, like, I like the concept of Rakdos, but the darker side of it that creeps me out. I mean, like, I've been to one Rakdos tournament. I am never going back. Hi, Victor.
Then you don't.
Hello. Were we talking about the asshole?
Yeah, he sent me a letter, a tournament invite, which I know is an obvious trap. Yeah, I mean, I'm
very
willing...
obvious. Very Rakdos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm willing to go as an audience member, but I'm not participating.
Yeah, and you don't have to. Tell you what. So, the others are probably thinking about whether they want to join or not. And whatever happens, we'll at least check it out, see what's going on, and if there's any connection to what's going on with the Bolas cult conspiracy and whatever your crazy ex is up to, if he's a part of it, we'll know.
By the way, Victor, did Kaya leave for Tarkir?
I am not entirely sure.
All right. Hey, Liza.
Yeah?
I got a favor to ask.
Sure, name it.
If at any point you feel uncomfortable, just telepathically send me a safe word or whatever.
All right, I think I got a good one for you.
All right. Ready when you are, I guess.
Pumpkin. I know it sounds random, but it's a good safe word.
He thinks it. And he's like, got it.
Like I said, I'm willing to go, but I'm not going to participate.
Oh, wait. Is there a certain froggy boy in our midst?
Look behind you.
Yeah, I knew you were. I heard you a mile away. I'm very observant.
How does that? Oh God.
Oh wait.
Oh,
I think
no.
I said someone else coming.
That seems
Who's
to be
that?
happening.
Gamataki.
Gamataki, breathe. Gamataki.
His eyes widen.
Gamma, are you?
You see a letter fall out of his pocket as he's walking by.
Ooh.
Gamataki zips over and takes it.
It's an invitation to the same tournament.
Eliza, you wanna... He tilts his head to ask you if you want to follow him.
I will read the letter. I assume it says the same thing.
Yeah, so we gotta follow him.
The same thing, except it's addressed to Zaricha instead of the Chasers.
Who's Zaricha?
Do I know who that is?
I was asking in general.
Neither of you know who that is.
Yeah, he sounds like a loser. And I don't usually say that lightly.
Did you say I would? Boy.
How is one of them still alive?
What?
Still alive.
I hate you.
Wrong campaign. And if you're going to do the voice, put a little more effort into it.
I mean, you guys haven't heard Zaricha's voice.
We haven't. For all we know, he sounds like Garl.
They should all be dead. I know they should all be dead.
Whoa, buddy, what are you talking about?
The one carrying that letter, he should not be alive like the rest of his people.
Well, it looks like he's entering the tournament.
Well, you said you wouldn't be in there unless you wanted to kill someone. Maybe that's your chance?
Even if it would be against the rules, I don't care. That one perishes.
Okay. All right. So I did a little bit of patrolling. I saw Bedrinus heading over to the library. Who wants to come with me?
You guys go on ahead. I need to go de-stress.
Hey, take all the time you need.
And it's getting close to your time for your date with Severus too.
Yep, I am going to head over there. I might be a little early, but it's
Eliza?
okay. Yes?
About that maniac ex of yours. The law he may have ways to sneak away from the law, but just so he knows, I'm knows. If he thinks he could get away from that with me, he should at least know I'm not like the police.
And
If
I have a zero tolerance on bullies of any kind.
I don't think he's a bully. It's more like like I said, crazy obsessed ex.
Well, you know what he means.
Right. Are you guys going ahead? I gotta go do some things and de-stress.
Gamataki quickly. Gamataki's already like on his way.
And
Your party
P-Fowl's
is
just
collectively, individually
Yeah.
planning violence. We're all coming up with violence.
and that will be where we end this session.
Yay!
Yeah, I think
That's
that
better.
would make sense.
They just keep coming back. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
at least they're not Hoopa.
Hoopa probably brought him here.
Hoopa.
Hoopa probably brought him here.
Oh yeah, okay. I was about to say this way earlier, but our next tabletop session in general is going to be on January 28th, so 2 weeks from now, Saturday. Curse Estrade, be there.
Yay! Wahaha.
Why are you laughing?
Why am I laughing? Because
Yes.
I'm likely going to get another chance to fuck with Rawhead in.
That's always good.
Anyways, here's a little meme for when Gamataki said, "I'm not like the police."
Yeah, well, you're doing that.
See you
move
next
out.
time.
And then, and you know, we have to end it by tradition.
Of course.
So how do you think Tuffy's little soul friend got there? The answer is very obvious. He was teleported there by Hoopa.
Fucking
Hoopa! God fucking damn it! It's always Hoopa. You know what? He's responsible for the OGL crisis.
Hoopa.
It's him. It's always. I had a feeling it.
Big bag evil guy campaign is secretly just Hoopa.
I knew it. Hoopa's the crazy
yeah,
ex.
Thanks for spoiling it.
You know, this is actually
Those
kind
were
of a
secret
fun...
notes.
You know, this is actually a kind of fun thing with this tournament, because that means our big hitters get to enter. Our monks and our barbarian.
Oh.
Okay. Anywho,
Okay,
have a good evening, and yes, fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa.